Is it working now? My Restream program didn't work a couple days ago. I'm trying to get it to work again and now. I think it's working, right? It seems to be the case. Yo, yo! Hello, everybody. Hello, all dear VOD watchers. Today is a new week of Warcraft action. Today we don't have a live tournament we can cast, because today is WSB qualifier. That is the Korean tournament that we are unfortunately not allowed to stream live. It's going to be happening throughout the next 5 days or 6 days, maybe even. And the qualifier is boring anyways. Other than that, though, it's an interesting tournament, but like I said, we are not allowed to stream it, unfortunately. That is what we've been told multiple times. But I hope I'm going to be able to cast the VODs one day later then. But that's going to start on Tuesday or Wednesday then. Today, the qualifiers we are not interested in. So today we're just going to hang out a bit, chill out a bit, play some Direct Strike first time in forever on stream. And also later on, I want to do a bit of analysis of the games yesterday. 2 games yesterday. Happy versus Lin and Happy versus Fortitude. Happy versus Fortitude especially. I mean, Happy versus Lin especially yesterday was crazy. One of the craziest series I may have ever seen. Absolutely wild. Yeah, if you guys haven't heard the results yet, I guess I don't want to spoil you, but I think most people know what happened yesterday. Neo was casting. I was watching partly on the side when I had time. Yeah, wild games. But right now, you know, we just started the stream. There's almost nobody here yet, so we're gonna do that a little bit later. Watch these VODs, do some analysis. For now, let's play some Direct Strike. I've been playing a bit again. Wait, I have over 300 games this season? I feel like I haven't played much at all. Since I came back, like 1 week ago, I started playing again. How long has the season been going? And how many people do we have in the queue over here? Yo, good morning, Sharky. Good morning, 408899 Jam. 24 people in queue. All right, that's not too bad. I feel like whenever it's less than 15 people in queue, it can take a very long time. Oh, but here we go. Wait, you can't even see it. Okay, I guess. There we go. We're playing with... What's that flag again? Hong Kong? Oof, I don't know what that flag is. Malta, maybe? All right, boys. What do we have here? Hunt Shaman. Ooh, wow. My Dispel is very weak. But other than that, this is extremely strong. Hunts, Shaman, Bears, Demos. Raiders in case of emergency. Yeah. I mean, my Dispel is indeed gonna be bad, but outside of that, this is very strong draft. Maybe I shouldn't call it draft. In the past, in the previous season or whenever it was, you could draft your lineup, but now it's all random. It's all random. You get one reroll if you don't like your lineup. Okay, he's playing grunts. That's a bit of a shame. Hunts are the best normally against ghouls and footies. But that should still be okay. Do I go hero first? I think so. Hunters have new upgrade to heavy armor. In the real Warcraft, yes, but not in Direct Strike.
Hi B2W. Can't sleep. Going through separation and divorce after 11 years. Odd to think one of the constants in my life is watching W3. Hope you get to cast more often, Remo. Neo getting more and more stressed out, it seems.
Yo, thank you, Pablo. I'm sorry to hear about the separation, dude, but I'm glad our streams could help you out from time to time. Beastmaster is very good. Yeah, Neo was certainly getting stressed out. I mean, I was gone for about 2 months, and Neo was casting everything by himself. That takes a toll on anybody. Neo is a workaholic. Anyways, going through separation and divorce after 11 years, man. I wish you all the best, dude. I hope you can find some sleep tonight. I've also had some sleep issues for almost as long as I can remember. It was the worst when I was a teenager. When I was a teenager in middle school, high school, that's when it started. And, shit, I'm gonna lose this round because my Beastmaster's getting focused right away. Wait, am I gonna lose? Maybe not. But yeah, in school, I had a sleep disorder where I couldn't fall asleep. I was laying in bed at 11 p.m., 12 p.m., trying to fall asleep, couldn't sleep. And so, as a result, I just, you know, I would lie in bed awake. At some point, I was too bored. I would turn on the TV or the computer. And then I would fall asleep finally sometime between 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Then I would miss my alarm and miss school. I missed so much school growing up. And I just thought, yeah, well, that's how it is, I guess. And then when I got older, when I started university in my 20s, my sleep disorder continued, but it changed. Didn't remain the same. Because it, instead of not being able to fall asleep anymore, I could fall asleep pretty easily, which was good. However, I would always wake up. I would sleep like 3 hours, wake up, be unable to fall asleep again. So my sleep disorder changed. But it has certainly gotten better, but I still have it sometimes that I just, for a couple of weeks, I can only sleep like 4 hours at a time, and then I wake up with half a panic. But it has been better. It has gotten better than before. It's not exactly insomnia. Utopia with the resub. Thank you. So sometimes when your early game is much better than the early game of the opponent, you can get away with a second gold mine and greed. I'm not sure if this is one of those cases. I don't really think so, right? These fights are very close. I should just make some more units. Hunts, shaman. Generally good. I also like getting one item on the Beastmaster. Well, this one. Medallion of Courage. It's not that expensive. And oftentimes it can make you cast one more time. It's also a little bit more strength, which is nice. I think it's a bit too early to get right now, though. Just get more units for the time being, I think. Yeah, Beastmaster Hunts is extremely strong in the early game. Normally, I would say Banshees always win the early game, but Huntresses change that. Because Hunters, of course, don't take extra damage from the magic. If you want here, you can also min-max. For example, right now, I turn off the Lightning Shield because I don't want my Shaman to waste mana on this army, which is basically a joke right now. Beastmaster level 2, summoning the Hog. Now I can turn on Lightning Shield again. You see Beastmaster right now pretty low on mana. If he had a bit more int, he could summon again more easily. And the bonus strength might help him survive, so I think for the next round I'm going to get that medallion. Also an orb might be a good idea. Oh wait. Am I losing this fight? Oh shit, I am losing this fight. Wow, I didn't think I would lose that fight. Shit. Okay. I wonder if I should micro the Purge as well. Nah, I think that's unnecessary. On tier 2 I can get just one single bear for Roar, which could be really good. Also some Gargs could actually be really good. Nah, then again... You back? Oh yeah, he's right, I should go back. The teal guy has move speed aura. Whenever your ally has move speed aura that comes after you, you should move back so he can catch up with you and then stack. Stacking is when the remainder of one army combines with the other army of the team. And that is the main way of, the main comeback mechanic, or in general, win mechanic in this game, I would say. I was a little bit too short on gold there for another shaman. Okay, I should turn Lightning Shield off again here, I think. And now we turn it on. So now you see the Beastmaster has a bit more mana, a bit more strength. That does indeed help. This Pocket Factory is very annoying. I should get an orb on the Beastmaster at some point, but I'm not sure exactly which one. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I'm not owning these fights. Like, this is insanely strong early game. Beastmaster hunts Shaman. This Pocket Factory is so goddamn annoying. Okay, now I might be able to stack. But he's only stacking with Shaman with no mana, so it's not a strong stack at all. I think I should go tier 2 here. Tech takes 45 seconds, so I'm gonna have enough time to make one bear. Just one bear for Roar is really good already. Damn. We are losing the early game with Cryptlord and Beastmaster. That's crazy. That normally never happens. I'm very surprised by this. DK is not strong in the early game, but crazy strong late game. I should definitely get an orb very soon, because otherwise air units could really make things difficult for me. That statue here is also going to be very strong. Gonna make me lose that fight for sure. I would have lost that fight perhaps, regardless. Okay, I think I should get one gargoyle against that fairy dragon. And also... just to like make things difficult for the fiends maybe with web. Dude, I'm shocked that we're not winning. But I got big tier 3 upgrades, Bears and Shaman, very, very good. I mean, my draft is still insane. Again, I am shocked that we are losing, man. Okay, I think I'm gonna make one more Shaman and then go tier 3. I hope we can hold the tower. I wonder if I'm too heavy on Shaman. Perhaps I am. Building back like this is kind of dangerous when it comes to holding the tower. I'm going to arrive later, so the tower is going to take more damage. Shit. Wait, why did you not summon your summons, bro? My bear was killed, unfortunately. He got level 3. Man, if I had summoned earlier, I could resummon the bear now. Maybe I still can, actually. Oh, this could be a strong stack right here. Bear, let's go. Oh! And the medallion here made a big difference, making my Beastmaster just a little bit stronger. Remo, dude, I wish you all the best, and I hope you get to have a chill period ahead with relatively little stress. It's very nice of you to say. Thank you. Did you watch the games yesterday? Yeah, I did catch some of them live, and I watched the VODs after. We're gonna do a VOD analysis later on. Ooh, very, very close. This encounter right here. Do I have enough for... no I don't. Shit. Damn, bro. I'm so close to having enough gold. Come on, man. I want to get this demo out, please. One demo is a big help. Nice. Shit. He's losing, though. He's barely losing. But I got big upgrades now. So now I'm gonna have to face and fight this Fossier here as well. Burning oil, very cheap upgrade. Maybe I should turn off lightning shield now. I guess I should. I need bears, master bears really bad. I think I'm gonna lose this fight. Dude, this Pocket Factory has been working out extremely well for him. If the demo can survive, that's gonna be a huge W. DK Aura heals the demo, as you can see. The DK healing in this game mode is also kind of crazy. Next up, we're gonna get Master Bears, which are pretty broken, I think, in this game mode. How much does unit placement matter? I feel like sometimes it makes a huge difference, and other times it doesn't matter at all. Honestly, I'm not sure. I have a feeling like unit positioning could be improved much more. But almost nobody does it. Neither do I. I just kind of try to spread them out somewhat. Alright, I think we're starting to take the lead here. Finally, this guy is able to win his wave, so now he's going to weaken the next wave, which means I should beat this wave pretty easy as well. Gonna get a couple of bears. Like I said, bears are very, very, very strong. Oh, my master training finishing late. Ah, man, if this had just been a couple of seconds earlier, would have been better. But my Beastmaster is still alive. And once there's no heroes and normal damage units left, look at my Beastmaster, it's taking almost no damage from this backline. Backliner damage, like piercing and magic, is really, really bad against heroes. Alright, and now I think we can finally get the gold mine here. You never really want to take the gold mine early when it's about getting middle control. But now I'm pretty sure that we have middle control guaranteed. We're gonna get this tower soon. My demo is doing so much damage. Nice thing, of course, about the demo is it has huge range, so it always survives for a long time. And now I think we have a very good chance of winning. My biggest weakness is anti-air. I have almost none. Gargs are okay, but not great, so I think the next thing I should make is Hippo Riders to have better anti-air. I still want to stay back. So my DK ally with a speed aura can join up with me ideally. I wonder if I should go for another gold mine. I think I should scan him and then react. Okay, he's got only 2 gold mines. If he had 4 gold mines, for example, which would have been very hard to afford, then I would have had to get at least 1 more, I think. 1 more gold mine. Next up, I'm gonna get a Frostworm. Just 1 Frostworm for the slow and also for the damage is really good. Look at my Beastmaster. Tanking like a boss. Beastmaster, very, very strong hero in this game. Early game especially so strong with the summons. And also his ult late game can be really good. I was seriously shocked. How did we not win this early game? Cryptlord Beastmaster are unbelievably strong early game heroes. I'm still confused. Thank you, Sparrow, with the resub. Okay, so we make 1 Frostworm now, and then gonna get a hero next. Hippo Riders, one of the best units in the ultra late game. I think the best ultra late game units are MGs, tanks, hippos, and chimps. By hippos, I mean hippogriffs. Alright, we got level 6. I guess I can use it here on the next wave. Maybe I can kill this wave as well with the level 6. Stampede! Here come the lizards. I can't beat the wave because, of course, the fortress that they have here does a lot of damage to me. Otherwise, I would have beaten this wave easily. Alright, everything looking easy peasy now. Dude, I even have MGs. I could even make mountain giants if I needed to. But I have so much frontline already. Beastmaster plus summons plus bears plus hunts. I got more than enough frontline right now. So now we're going to add in some more damage, especially Hippo Riders, because they also serve as anti-air. Autumn is good as a second hero. She's got a decent aura. She stays alive, being ranged. And she has a sick ult. What is that builder sprite? Yeah, the builder is a wagon. I like this wagon. It's kind of one of the early unlocks, I think. On tier 3? Yeah, tier 3 wagon. I'm trying to save for... I'm trying to wait until I get the Core Hound at level 190. I think that one also looks pretty cool. Rat Gunner and Night Elf Battleship I feel like is not that cool. So the Core Hound is the one I'm looking forward to. Tassadar, pretty cool. Hellscream Fist. I feel like all the Zeppelins aren't really that cool. Divine Infernal, that one's very cool. This one's also pretty cool. This one's also cool. They got a lot of cool worker skins here. This one's also cool. Plague Doctor. This one's also cool. Zeus. Really cool idea. I feel like this could have been execute perhaps a bit better. I feel like this model could be a bit prettier, but whatever. Tyrael. This one's kind of ugly, I feel like, compared to the Tyrael we know. Imperious, though. Cool. And I wonder what this is. I don't think I've ever seen anybody with a secret level 300 worker skin. I still have almost no upgrades. That's also certainly something I should be working on. And I should be getting a second Demolisher, I just realized. Demolishers, very, very good. Demolisher, I would say, by far the best siege unit in the game. Who's Happy beating today? Happy had a very impressive, very long day yesterday. So today, no games for Happy. But later on, we're gonna check out some of the games that he was playing yesterday. We're gonna do a replay analysis, or a VOD analysis, I guess, of the Don't Force Me Cup finals from yesterday. I feel like the most interesting part of the game is over. The most interesting part is when the early game, honestly. When you're fighting back and forth, when you're trying to get center control, when it's about who destroys the first watchtower. Now, unless they can manage a stack somehow, there's realistically no way they can win this game. I should probably turn Stampede off and only use it when I need it now. It's got kind of a long cooldown. 3 minutes. I guess we can make one more worm. Maybe I should make one gold mine here. We are so far ahead. I could get away with another gold mine. That fortress is very low. When you make one more gold mine though, and all of a sudden you narrowly lose a wave, and then they stack, and then they push you away, and then you lose, that's when you really regret making that one gold mine. Yeah, I think it's also too late. The risk reward here is not good. I feel like after 20 minutes, making another gold mine rarely is the right case. Sometimes it is though. Sometimes the game goes 40 minutes, 50 minutes. Of course, it's hard to tell when that will be the case. But sometimes it feels like you just know. Especially when there's no move speed auras involved. The most dangerous guy right now is this one. Because with the move speed aura, he arrives at their fortress really early. Much earlier than I am, for example, without move speed. And that means he keeps damaging the fortress again and again. But if there was no move speed auras and both sides are similarly strong, then a game can very often drag out very long. This guy has tanks, so Hippo Riders maybe not that good. Like, the one thing Hippo Riders are bad against is tanks. Everything else, they're good against.
Make it fast. I shall not fear.
So I'm just gonna make some more demos, I think.
We can't go.
Demolishers, very, very good in general, and especially against tanks. Potamus Silence? Yes. I didn't skill the orb on her because we're so late into the game. A little bit of extra damage doesn't really matter on her right click. Focus on upgrades. I think it's too early for 3-3, but I should probably be getting 2-2. Upgrades are pretty expensive. But yeah, it is probably time for at least 2-2. Now my Beastmaster's getting blocked again. I think I should put him over here. So he doesn't get focused right away in the front line, but I don't want him to be blocked to the back, like we see here. Maybe I should make some MGs now. To be honest, I don't think it really matters what I spend my money on. I think we're gonna win regardless. So this guy, though, he has got a ton of Necros. That is a problem for me. Because my weakness in this build is Dispel. Only Potom level 6 can make my army strong against Necros. If the DK kills his army fast enough, he will kill the fortress. The move speed here is really strong. But the Skellies, the summons are buying time, so their fortress survives. That's a lot of bad riders. No casting for WSB? No. We are not allowed to cast WSB, unfortunately. They have managed to stabilize pretty well. The blue guy, he's lucky that he has Necros. Necros is like the only thing that can save them here, because Necros are good against me, and they're buying time against the Death Knight guy. So maybe they still have a chance. I'm gonna use my ult now on the Beastmaster. Maybe with that we can win. Ah, I got stunned by the Tinker. Sad. Oh, okay, now it's over. My Demolisher survived. Here comes the DK. And now everything's gonna die. And we win. Alrighty. So I'm gonna queue up one more game. I'm gonna play one more game of Direct Strike, and then we do the VOD analysis of yesterday. Should you buy TC Aura? Yeah, that wouldn't have been a bad idea. It's pretty expensive though, 500 gold. Alright, while we're waiting for the game, I guess we can check out who is playing in the WSB qualifier. Again, we're not allowed to cast this tournament live, unfortunately, but we can certainly look at who's playing. Wait, they only got 2 races represented in the qualifiers. What in the heck? Where are the humans? Where are the undeads? 4 Night Elves and 4 Orcs. I mean, that is very, very representative of Korean Warcraft. They've always been by far the best at Night Elf and Orc. They never really had great undeads. Lucy back in the day, sort of. But honestly, he never was on the same level as the other top dogs. And not really great humans either. There was Reprisal. Okay, in the very early days, like 2003, 2004, maybe there were some. But that is an era that I'm very unfamiliar with. Yeah, this qualifier looks very boring. Some big names though. Moon, Lawlight, Colorful. Oh, Lin. Yeah, Lin is playing the qualifier. He didn't actually plays well enough from the last season. Qualified for the main event are 40, Sok, 1-0, and Kao. Isn't Sok Korean? Yes. Sok is Korean and he's really good, but he's not World Championship level. How much did Happy win yesterday? $15,000. Yes, indeed. Huge prize pool for the Don't Force Me Cup yesterday. Okay. Footy's Banshee's very good. Knight's Griffin's very bad. Priest Necro can be good in the right scenario. If you click this button here with a dice, you can re-roll your comp. You can do that once per game at the start. But I think this is good enough. I feel like footies are especially good in the first position because you can make 2 footies, save a bit of gold. Very often these footies will win the first wave, get more gold for the team, and then make a hero for the second round. Oh, he's not making anything, so that's a bit suspicious. This means either he is holding back his unit and he's going to make hero plus units on wave 2. Very often ghouls or hunts or grunts. Or he's rushing tier 3. If he's rushing tier 3, that could make things a bit difficult for me. We'll see. May we see some 1v1 later? I mean, not from me. I haven't played Warcraft 1v1 in so long, dude. I'm so rusty. But we are going to see pro play later on. Like I said, we're going to check out the VODs from yesterday. A little bit of VOD analysis from those crazy games that we had yesterday. So this guy is greeting with gold mines and maybe tech. Might be making a shade. So I really value tempo heroes, strong early game heroes with summons. Like this guy, for example. Crypt Lord, one of the best heroes in the early game. I also really like TC. You saw TC there as a selection as well. And TC is insanely good in the late game. One of the best heroes, but very weak early game. Okay, he has a Farseer and a Shaman. Alrighty. But I'm gonna have Beetles here to summon. So I think I'm gonna own this guy super hard. I'm gonna make Footies and Banshees, and then he's gonna get Giga owned. I'm gonna be able to make a second gold mine, I think, pretty soon. Because I will be countering this dude extremely hard. Nobody covering WSB qualifier. Like I said, we're not allowed to cast WSB, unfortunately. There'll be a Shinkong Cup starting soon with Infi and Kaho. Oh shit, well, if that's happening, then we're gonna be doing that, of course. If there's a tournament happening, then we're gonna check that one out. So don't force me cup analysis already done. Nope, I was about to do that. We're gonna see after this game what's coming up. Wait. He made an orb of venom. What is he doing? So far he's just getting owned. To be honest, I think no matter what he does, he wouldn't be able to win here. So I made a second gold mine. That's pretty greedy. But I think I am more than strong enough to deal with whatever my opponent is throwing my way. I should get an orb on my hero. So the one thing right now I could be weak against is air units, but with an orb I will be able to deal with at least 1 or 2 air units easily. Oh, he's gonna get Nova'd here by the Lich. That's annoying. I wonder if I should be making more footies. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna make 2 more, but then that's it. No more footies after this. He's got 2 units only, so he's definitely greeding. So he's probably rushing tier 3, trying to go for worms or chims or something like that. Might be the right call, because I would have owned him anyways. So I'm going to follow the greed. I'm going to go triple mine as well. And we're going to take out the tower here, I guess. So the biggest problem would be air units. Right now I don't have much anti-air except for the Crypt Lord. So I'm gonna make some more anti-air. Fiends and Banshees are extremely strong together, because later on they can web plus possess air units. In this game mode, unlike in real Warcraft, you can possess air units when they're webbed. I should probably also start making some Necros soon, but I feel like Necros are only good, only really good, with tier 3. So I should make probably 1 more Fiend here, and then go tier 2, and then, if necessary, go tier 3. Alright, he's making tanks first. He's already making tanks and air units. So we got 3 mines on this guy as well. Mass Wyvern, I feel like, is really bad. 2 tanks could probably kill this entire army. But I guess they didn't get tanks. In many games, it seems like tanks are the best unit. Period. And the truth is, I don't have very good units against tanks. At all. I should probably make some more Banshees, so I can make sure there's AMS on everything, and that way I don't have to be afraid about things like gyms. And my tier 3 really isn't that amazing. I feel like Knights and Griffins both are bad. I'm probably gonna have to go Mass Necros. Oh, he's also got Mass Necros. Okay. Necros tanks. Alrighty. Well, I guess I have to make some priests then. If I'm making priests, then I may as well go tier 3 for Inner Fire. Inner Fire is very good. At the moment we're still easily winning, but Mass Necros can be a game winner in the end. They can be very difficult to deal with at some point. And yeah, I don't have Dispel, so this is a bit of a problem. Very weird army by this guy. He's got a panda and pure wyvern. This army is so bad. Again, if this guy had tanks, he would own them. Yeah, it's not over yet by any means. I think I'm gonna turn off AMS later when I have enough fire. Priest Dispel is okay, but it's not really good. It is definitely the worst AoE Dispel. Not very reliable. Meat Wagon is solid. Yeah, it's okay against tanks. But Disease Cloud doesn't work against undead units. And I have to be most worried about Necros and Skellies right now. Okay, I'm gonna get Banshee Master training. May as well. Steal some units. But you can see they're almost stacking. That's not good. They are stacking. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, boys. Not good. I think I have to try to min-max my priests here. I want this row of priests to dispel first, and then this row of priests to dispel next. Nah, fuck. Yeah, and this is the problem. The orange guy was... this guy is a laughable army. Well, I think we're gonna lose this now. Oh, well. Too bad. They got a triple hero stack going on here. That's what we call yikes. Yeah, this guy really done goofed. Wyvern Rush is not good at all. I think I have to mass Necros myself. Why do you still have middle control? Because we had a shade. We had the shade trick going on. Oh my god, they got so much experience. This is going to be a very hard game to win. Yeah, they just got a much better draft than us. Our early game was much better, but They got the way, way better late game draft. Like, Crippler's only level 3, because I had no units to kill. Match. Can he maybe beat this army? There's no way, right? Oh, can we stack at least? Oh. I stole some bears. We are stacking a little bit. I'm gonna turn off possession here to possess the next wave. Having the statue here is very valuable. I think I should make at least one Hippo Rider just to keep the tanks busy. I should also make a wagon now. Oh, we're stacking though. Hold up, boys. Got a lot of Necros here. Necros everywhere. Hey, we're coming back. Round robin tournament about to start. Live 1-0 in Ficajo. Nice. Thank you, Stufka. You gotta turn off Unholy Frenzy for a long time because otherwise it messes with your priests. So when you want to play Necros, ideally it does take some micro. I mean, not much micro. You just keep the shit turned off. Then you turn off the heal. You turn on the frenzy. Now we get the frenzy. And now we turn on the heal. That's it. Alright, we got the game recovered, boys. I think. Oh, didn't even have web yet. My crypto's still pretty underleveled because I just didn't have units to kill. Gonna make some more necros. They could still win though. It still seems like they have the better draft. Especially tanks are very, very good.
What is? I am your servant. Work complete.
I'm never quite sure if Cripple is worth it or if it's a waste of mana. It is really good against like big units like a Chimera. Alright, finally level 5. Ooh, lag! Lag! Oh. Shit, I'm losing, aren't I? Holy shit, why is it so laggy? Come on, man. I barely killed the Foss here. This was very, very close. I would like to be level 6, please. Oh my god, the Wyvern army. Mass Wyvern. Seems like garbage. My one trusty wagon is still alive. Should maybe get a second wagon as well. But right now I'm adding Hippo Riders. I really need that level 6. Maybe I should get another Fiend as well. Get more web. I think that's not a bad idea. We turned this on earlier. Web, please! Web! Possess! What? Where's the possession? Didn't even see it. Level 6, finally! Thank God. It's gonna make my Crypt Lord a lot more tanky. Oops, I have their heal turned off, my bad. Okay, I can add a second hero soon. Frenzy plus Bloodlust Chims is brutal. Yeah, yeah. Frenzy and Bloodlust are really good on like Chims and Frostworms, also Wyvern.
More gold is required. More gold is required. More gold is required. Work complete.
Next round I'm getting a second hero. Ideally I want to have something ranged, because any melee hero would probably just die. The Crypt Lord can survive for a while because it's very tanky, but any level 1 hero would just die. Great thing about Priestess here, they're starting to apply Inner Fire everywhere on your army. So by the time you arrive, you have lots and lots of Inner Fire. So now we turn on Unholy Frenzy again. And now the heal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They're about to stack, though. That's not great. Some possession? Oh, nice. I possessed a worm right there. That's good. But they're fastly still alive, but I killed some of the next guy's army. Do we all not have any Dispel? I mean, I have Priests, but that's not real Dispel.
Research complete.
Bottom is good. Okay. Damage boost for everyone.
Work complete.
I'm not exactly sure what I should be making here. I feel like we're about to lose the lead again.
More gold is required.
The thing is, if I make Griffins, which are my good late game units, they do poorly against tanks. That's the problem. He's got so many tanks, and I don't have a good answer to that. I was going to bait my web with the Hippogriffs. And I can't go Gyros, again, because he's got tanks. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. That's not good. They are stacking very heavily here. Shit.
Work complete.
Okay, I flamed the Wyvern guy earlier, but right now he's owning. Thank you, Wyvern guy. Thank you very much. Thank you for your service. I should also get some more upgrades. Should I be making knights? Dude, I hate knights. Especially if they get crippled. I feel like knights are garbage. They got double paladin. Paladin also extremely strong in the late game. Oh, he doesn't even have tank anti-air. Did he forget about tank anti-air? That's really good for me. Oh my god, I just can't kill these stupid ass units! When in doubt, make more Hippo Riders. Ah, shit, now they're stacking. Yep, now they're stacking. Shit. This might be GG. Yeah, he's got a DK as well. DK Pally. I think that's GG, boys. Sag. And he's got tank anti-air. Manite tanks. I hate them. My Potom also just is too level. Too low level, I mean. Alright. Pretty sure that's game. You need tank anti-air, bro. Wait, Pally died without even using the Divine Shield. Yeah, and now everything is just RIP. Right? Yeah. Oh, well. Well, at least it was a good back and forth. My draft just too bad in the late game. Very good early game, but bad late game. Okay. 1 for 1, not too bad. We have seen worse. Okay, now, I heard that there is a surprise tournament happening today. So let me figure out what that is real quick. And then we're gonna join in. I hope they're playing on War 3 Champions, please. And not on KK. Oh, they are. Nice. That's what I like to see. And looks like the first map is starting here in a moment. Okay, what is this? Life versus 120. 120 versus Infi. Okay, hold on. Gotta change the stream title then here in a moment. What is this tournament called? Enforcement Cup? Wait, what? Huh? No, it's not this. Just give me a minute, folks. I will have the answers soon. Okay. I'm just gonna call it King Kong Cup for now. Life 1-0, Infi, Kaho. Life 1-0, Infi, Kaho. Okay. All right, so we're gonna have some real, actual gameplay here. They're on flow. Live versus 1-0 first. Yes. Yeah, we're about to join. Life is leading with 1-0. So we missed the first map, but I'm sure we can live with that. All right. Game about to be ready. Stoka on the case again. Stufka. Thank you. Ah, so it's the Don't Force Me Cup. Wait. Oh, wow. 6 matches today. Holy shit, okay. So that's going to be quite a long day then today. Probably. Okay. All right. You know what? Let's just jump into the first map here, and then we can fix all the rest. Don't Force Me Cup 222. I thought they were perhaps going to take like a little break after the big Don't Force Me Cup finals yesterday. But apparently not. Don't Force Me Cup 222. Okay, cool. Let's get it. Chill day into busy day. Yeah, true. A little bit more of a serious day than I initially thought. Alrighty, here we go. First match today in the Don't Force Me Cup. 222. Life taking the first map, apparently. Up now 1-0, moving on to Turtle Rock. Winner of the round robin plays against Happy tomorrow, indeed. Prize pool for this tournament is... Hold on. kind of confusing. First place gets $400. But then the grand final match also gets more? There might be separate prize money for today and tomorrow. But yeah, 4-player round robin today. 1-0, Life, Infi, Kaho. So it's the Chinese gang together trying to fight for the right to fight happy tomorrow. Which will be a best of 5, apparently. Demon Hunter opening against the Ghoul build with DK. 1-0, we have seen him very often try with the fast expansion play. It's not exactly impossible on Turtle Rock. Maybe you can get away with something sneaky during nighttime. But it's very hard to pull off. And if the Night Elf properly scouts, then Expo probably is impossible. Demon here starting off with a fast level 2. Oh, little Acolyte pull. Not gonna delay that, actually. Good items for the demon. Very fond of rings, still also on the new patch. What is Zero's items so far are okay. Nothing sensational, and now Life probably gonna get aggressive. Ancient of War creeping, very limited on this map, so if you can't creep too much, what you do instead is harass normally. Get the mana burns in. Get that circlet. DK here, separated from the ghouls right now, wants to creep in peace. Creeping this camp, pretty easy, but then again, without skellies, would take at least a little while. Demon Hunter now with the boots, mandatory item. I think every Night Elf nowadays agrees. There was a time when Kaho used to not play boots against Undead, and amazingly, he was able to win many of those games, even against Happy. But I feel like that's not thanks to buying no boots, but rather because of just Kaho's insane level. Right now, it seems to be a bit unclear who the best Night Elf in the world is. Kaho and Life, and perhaps even Lawliot, vying for that trophy. Or if he... Oh! Wisp Detonate could have been neat here, but he's going to keep it, actually. Keep the Wisp alive. DK got the item, so I guess he's happy with that. Not too many damage items yet, though. 1-0 with a nice play. DK at the green. Ghouls at the green. This is well done. Lots of experience for 1-0. He's getting ahead on XP. He's going for the boots, so this is looking to be likely a Naga second. Naga second can be very strong, especially if the demon is low level, which here he is. Trying to snipe the Ogre Magi. If he gets scouted here, could be dangerous, but right now he is not scouted. As Life gets the Naga first. Finding a Ring of Regen. Very, very good item, the demon. Especially early game. Oh, and 1-0 is going to go for a big push into the Night Elf main base. Going to be able to cancel lures. We almost never see this. Lure cancel timing. It is going to work out successfully here. TP home is forced. And the Demon Hunter is quite hurt already. There is Moon Juice available for healing, but not infinite. One archer should be going down for sure. Traded for a ghoul. If you can go 1-for-1 archers against ghouls, I think that's a good trade for the Night Elf. Good micro here by Life. If he gets that ghoul, that's a 2-for-1. Oh, but the ghoul might be able to get away. Nice block with the Skelly. Well done right there. This ghoul goes down, though. It's 2 ghouls dead in the end, it seems. And a lore was cancelled. And the TP was forced. Yeah. I would say that's then definitely a W for 1-0 with a lore cancel, with a TP. Perhaps fighting on a little bit too long against this Demon Hunter. The Ring of Regen now is wonderful. Where's the Ancient of War, by the way? Ah, there it is. Ancient of War at the shop there. Life can keep creeping. Looking still for that level 3. And 1-0 is looking still for a bit of harass. More archer kills. Could be possible here. Hunter luring the DK into the arms of the Naga. Ancient of War is going to go down here, pretty sure. Last hit, though. Who's going to get it? It goes to the demon. The DK. Oh, the DK. Wee. Close call. Trying to get that item almost cost his life, but gets away thanks to the wonderful aura. Item here was the pendant. That one is not very helpful. That shall be sold. But the demon finally got level 3. DK didn't actually manage to reach that point. Pretty even game, though, I would say. Still very much up in the air here. Who's going to take it? No clear lead at the moment, I would think. Statues are pretty late. That's annoying. 1-0 still very hurt on his heroes. Needs those statues bad. Creeping now without Ancient of War. Also a bit annoying for life. This means taking quite a bit of damage on his army. Big Invul Potion. Oh! Did he not buy the Invul here to try to find it here? Oh, he's going to pass it to the Naga for now. Moonjuice about to be depleted, I guess. What? He's not using the Rejuve. Perhaps he's waiting for Master Training. Demon Hunter does have the Big Invul Potion here. Mana burn on the DK. Item picked up. One of mana stealing. Really good against the demon. Once you're at 20 mana, you use the wand and you got enough mana for the coil. Oh, one ghoul caught. Might be a kill. Second ghoul caught. Ooh, the Dryad Micro here. Really good by life. And painful for 1-0 here to use these ghouls outside the real fight, because now only the Lich joins. Now only Frenzy is done. Excellent razor sharp timing by life, hitting right before the Undead was ready. But one bear caught in the back with a Nova might be sniped, but no, it's not. And I would say with that, life grabs the lead in this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna pick up some items here. The amount is soon to be level 4, I think. Big red camp item. What do we got here? Cloak of Flames. Garbage. But good gold at least. Putting the Invuln on the Naga. I mean, it's not like it doesn't make sense. Since there's no TP anymore, this might be the right call. Wand of Mana Stealing. Sold again. Small Invuln for the demon. And now we're at 50. Just creeping up here, I think it's really nice for life. The closer it gets to level 5, the better it is. Demon 5 is a crazy strong level. For that, though, we still would have to gain a lot of experience. Still got some red camps left here, along with other smaller camps. Warsong Battle Drums. Decent item. And not a great time to fight for life. He is very hurt on his army right now. More upgrades for life. We just got a Abolish Magic finished. Getting an armor upgrade. Setting up Moonwells. Lots of lumber nowadays on Night Elves. Of course, with the most recent patch, their lumber gathering was increased by, how much is it? Like 15% from wisps? That's a lot. Attended expansion by 1-0, but life with a beautiful scout, seeing that right away. Got the wisps in the right spot. We do have Wellspring upgrade already. But the Moonwells are pretty dry at the moment. Supply lead on life right now. Oh, Demon Hunter finds the flank from behind. It's going to be big mana burns right away. That Lich is going to be dry. No more Nova. No more Frost Armor. I think it's an easy fight now for the Night Elf. But although it's good, saving these fiends, the one thing life forgot about was Dust of Appearance. But I still think that's an easy fight for him. Staff to save the bear. Only one Dryad ended up going down here. Ooh, nice save on the Destroyer as well. Last second on that one. Life can clear the red camp here. Perhaps get ready for his own expansion. Didn't even take much damage here. And 1-0 has very low mana. If the Expo finishes though, which it seems like it will, 1-0 has a chance, maybe. I think the wise thing here for life would be to counter-expand, just in case he can't break the expansion. Sobi Mask found, also not that great for the Naga. Dryads coming out. All the money being put into army strength, so looks like life is not trying to counter-expand in the slightest. Destroyer is being morphed. Supply now almost even. 7 supply up for the Night Elf. Lots of piercing damage in this army. Mana is low though. Oh my god, mana is so low on 1-0. He's got a mana potion and a one of mana stealing. Can that be enough to hold here? I don't think so. These bears are running in and there's no Fog Lightning and Frost Nova to deal with them. Invoke potion forced. DK. Oh, we almost died. I almost missed it as well. Is there a dust this time? Yes, there is. The fiends are going to get slaughtered, and 1-0 is going to lose this first map. It seems guaranteed now. Second map, I mean. And with that, his first series of the day. Really strong showing here by the Night Elf. Life mopping the floor with 1-0. Lich going down. Signals the GG. And that is life outplaying 1-0, to be honest. I would say the most difficult part for life was the early game. Typical Turtle Rock. He was creeping very slowly with the Demon Hunter. That basically always happens there. But the defense against the push, and then Demon Hunter mana burn play, all looking good. Maybe pushing on tier 2 really isn't the best choice for Undead. Rather focus on killing units or creeping up. 1-0. Struggling certainly much more than happy in this matchup. Alright, now let me update the stream title properly. Because I called this the Shinkong Cup before. That's not exactly right. Don't force me. Cup 222. Oh, wait. I guess I can't change it on YouTube. Right. You can't change the title on YouTube, I think. Or can you? Whatever. The YouTube people will figure it out. Okay. So, first series done. Life with a good start. 1-0 now down in the first match. So, the way this works is 4-player group stage. That means 6 matches today. Man, that's a lot of matches. So let me put them all in here. Infi versus Life. Kaho versus 1-0. Okay. And Kaho Life and Kaho Infi will be the last. If that is all the schedule that we're going to stick with. Okay. Oh, the bracket is also wrong. Hold up. There we go. Now we got everything properly set up. Good, good. Next game is not ready yet, though. Where's the Shin Kong stream? Are they waiting for... I think they're waiting for Kaho's game to finish. Kaho is also playing against 40 right now, I think. So, there's 3 tournaments happening today. Don't Force Me Cup 221, 222, and the WSB qualifier. So ideally, right now, they should be playing 1-0 versus Infi. Then we wouldn't have to wait. Hold up. Hold up, fellas. Colorful's also playing against somebody. Colorful's playing against Lawliot. Ah, that's the WSB qualifier. Right. Okay, well. Shin Kong is following the Don't Force Me Cup today. So we're just going to watch his restream here, and then our next game should be coming up. Oh, wait. That game just ended. Ah, it is 1-0 versus Infi. I see. Okay, it is 1-0 versus Infi next. Ah, yeah, that's also what it says right here. Haha. Right. Alright, so far we are sticking to the schedule. Could be a really long day today, right? Like, depending on how long these games go, this could be possibly another 5 hours today. That would be on the longer end, though. Of course, yesterday the big Don't Force Me Cup finals finished. I thought perhaps they were going to take a little break for a couple of days, but apparently not. Wow, again another Don't Force Me Cup. It never stops. Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Of course, the game hasn't started yet, so we have a little bit of time here to talk about the Don't Force Me Cup finals from yesterday. Give me a little sign in the chat right now. Did you guys watch the Don't Force Me Cup yesterday, the finals, or did you not? Did you watch them live? I couldn't watch all of it live because I was busy yesterday, but I tried to watch as much as I could, and of course I checked out the VOD. But holy shit, those games yesterday were crazy. Also, a lot of people tuning in, by the way. I think we almost had 5,000 viewers at some point for the grand final. Yeah, it was 2 matches yesterday. Of course, the Don't Force Me Cup finals were lasting a long time, group stage playoffs and so on. Yesterday, we only had 2 matches left, lower bracket final and grand final. Happy took it all in the end. And this series here especially was crazy. I feel like 40 didn't come well enough prepared in the grand final against Happy. And to be honest, also, I think he just played the wrong strats. 40 just refused to expand, or if he did expand, he didn't play it well. He played lots of one base, which is not a winning strategy in my opinion. But the crazy series was this one. Holy fuck. Yeah, chat is saying it. Lin versus Happy match 6 on Twisted Meadows was unbelievable. Unbelievable, dude. I think map 7 was kind of close as well. It was rather one-sided, I want to say. But crazy series. Also, the level of play that Happy had in so many of these maps. Springtime. I think Springtime was 100% perfectly played by Happy. It was unbelievable how well he played this. Autumn Leaves. I think I didn't even see Autumn Leaves at all. Or did I? Yeah. What a series, though. Going back and forth. 7 mapper. So sick. Lin threw his game. Yeah, on Twisted Meadows, Lin was so far ahead. Holy shit. I think the mistake here that he made was he should have just spammed Mass Wyvern only. But he kept making ground units for the Dark Ranger to make skellies. I think that was a big mistake. He had such a strong blade as well, bro. He had like 300 crits. That game was insane. It looks like we're not going to have the time today. But I definitely want to do a VOD analysis of this series and of the grand final. I guess we're going to do that tomorrow then, if we don't have the time today. Yeah, that was a crazy series. Holy fuck. That was so amazing. Definitely gotta relive that again. Unbelievable level of play. Like, also, I feel like... You know this expression, right? They say this in many sports. There are levels to this game. They say that in football and in fighting games and also in esports. And it's so true. This series right here. Nobody else in the world is even close to be able to play like this. Replace Happy with the second best Undead 120, who's also phenomenally strong. Zero chance against Lin the way he was playing. Zero chance to pull it off the way Happy did. Replace Lin with Focus, same story. Zero chance to play on the same level. Happy and Lin really here. This was a match made in heaven. If this had been an offline grand final, if it had been, it would have been the best series in Warcraft history. Of course, we haven't had any big offline events in China in a long time, unfortunately. Imagine this, though, at like Rara Land. Oh, fuck me. We would have blown the roof off that place. Really insane, insane. What they played yesterday. I couldn't believe my eyes. I was watching like this, my dog. I was closing my eyes then. Especially that Twisted Meadows game. Jesus. It was like a 3-hour series or something. We also had some super long maps in there. But yeah, today we're going to focus on the Don't Force Me Cup 222. 1-0 down. 1-0, I guess. Losing the first series. So 1-0 if he wants to survive until tomorrow. He has to beat Infi now. Infi hasn't looked too scary in the top level competitions, to be honest. So I feel like 1-0 should be the favorite here on paper. But let's see what we get. It seems like very few humans are still trying the Pally rifles against Undead. We still see it a ton against Orc. Against Undead, though, seems like it's fallen out of favor quite a bit. Of course, we all know that Happy loves playing Crypt Lord. Cryptlord first expansion. He did that almost every single game yesterday. Wait, it was actually every single game against 40, right? Yeah. Wonder though oftentimes is his own style. I feel like Lich first suits him much better. Cryptlord, surprisingly, has turned out to be quite the difficult hero to play. Not so much with the micro, maybe, except for surrounds. But when it comes to movement, positioning on the map, and like efficiency in movement, very hard to play him perfectly. To be creeping at the perfect speed, attacking at the perfect speed, scouting properly, defending at the right time. Here indeed, it is the Cryptlord. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed with Fortitude, to be honest, yesterday. To be honest, after that lower bracket final between Lin and Happy, it was impossible to top that series, to be honest. But 40, he fell apart oftentimes on those maps, and he just didn't want to play a macro game. He played so much one base, which I am puzzled by. Normally, Human is favored in the ultra late game when playing against Cryptlord. Maybe there's some kind of a meta development that I missed, and 40 might feel that he can't properly play 2-base versus 2-base. But I gotta feel like that's a misconception. Just a couple of months ago, weeks ago, he was still able to do it. I can't imagine that this has changed so much that now it's impossible. I think the way for Human to beat Undead is to just counter-expand, 2-base, 2-base, and play safe, play clean, and then go Griffins at some point. And normally, when you have an 80 supply Griffin army, there's basically nothing the Undead can do about it. However, Infi, perhaps he's looking for a 1-base opening here as well. We'll see. He's scouting with a footy. Yeah, Infi's looking for the level 3 timing push again. That's also something that 40 did a lot. It's such a shame. Why aren't they expanding anymore? AM doesn't quite have the level up yet, but he's close. Oh, nice sentry. Gonna give very good vision here at the expo. Wait. Oh, he needed one beetle still. He was lacking level 3 still, needed one more beetle. Now he's got it. Infi has to get this expo cancelled. He's trying to follow up push later on tier 2 with MK, caster, rifle, maybe mortar teams. But he has to get at least one expo cancelled, but he's not succeeding so far. Double water elemental is now indeed very strong against the ghouls. There's no berserker yet. Berserker is kind of expensive, but also very strong in the early game. Chad is saying finally Neo got a day off. Yeah, for real, dude. Neo has been working so much the last 2 months, especially when I was gone. Oh, leaving the footies behind. Oh, big risk. There's an impale here. This is not a cancel. Oh god, this is a disaster. This is a disaster. Horrible early game for Infi. Oh, that's 3 footies lost. And the priest. Okay, one of those micro here is not the best. But good enough. It is enough for level 3 Cryptlord, I think. Boom! Wow. That was a horrible early game. Infi's win chances, I would say maximum 10% now. 1-0 has to feed away the Cryptlord. maybe twice to lose this game. Teching up now, getting ready for the Fiend tech. Happy showed how to do it yesterday. Expand, try to take minimal damage, and then mass Fiends to hold on against the push. And try to level on your Crypt Lord as much as you can. Big heal potion here, quite nice. Boost of speed now in the Crypt Lord, by the way. This is also an innovation that Happy brought in. I like to see it. That mobility helps a lot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wonder has so much time until there is an actual real push. And normally Infi was the one to buy himself time by cancelling the expo, but he failed to do it. Might be able to take out the Necro here. Oh, perhaps not though, with the ghouls arriving from the main base. Yeah, this is hopeless. This map is over already. I'm sorry to take the tension out of the game, but there's 0% chance Infi can win this game. Extra altar. Yeah, undeads nowadays, they very often will sell the altar in the early game when the Crypt Lord is out to get resources early on. The earlier in the game that you are, the more impactful resources are, so undeads sell the altar and remake it, so effectively they lose 50% of the resources there. But that little bit of extra resources in the early game is worth it very often. So what is there now? It just has to do one thing. Okay, two things. He has to make the Fiends and micro the Fiends. And later on make DK and Statue.
A player's forces are under attack.
Upgrades would also be nice. He's getting upgrades now. Yeah, pushing with level 1 MK is also not very scary. Level 1 MK is kind of mid. Got the Slaughterhouse coming, and DK, and more Fiends. Canceling the tower would be very valuable. Oh, nice Impale. Prevents the repair. Ooh, that was a nice touch. I like that. One Fiend goes down in exchange, but definitely worth it just to get the tower. And the Priest out of position. That one goes down as well easily. Didn't even take an Impale. Infi not on the necessary level here. This is just not good enough so far. He's gonna get a couple of freebies here. A few Fiends, that's okay. Level 4 Archmage, who has amazing items actually. It's crazy that with these items, he wasn't able to cancel the expo. Alright guys, you may have forgotten because I was gone for so long, but I really don't like balance whining. Don't do that, otherwise you're gonna get giga timed out. And of course this push has 0 chance of working. Terrible early game by Infi, just nothing worked out. I also feel like if you go for this creep route with the Merc Camp, you gotta get the Berserker, dude. That Berserker is so good in the early game. Even if it delays your tier 2 by 20 seconds, so be it. That Berserker is so strong. And what is there even on the way to tier 3 by now? Not that he needs it. What is there might have been able to win this game on tier 1 only. Oi, that's a nice Impale. Juicy on those priests. There's also a timer here on the human. The game is 100% over if it wasn't already once the Crypt Lord gets level 5. Level 3 Impale is completely insane. Against Rifle Caster, at least. And another big level up. DK level 2 for the aura. Infi is trying to cling on, but... Cling on like the Klingons. There's no way. Another mana potion. Crypto likes to gurgle those. And another priest for free. Ah, not quite. Oh, that was a bad impale. But again, they don't need to be great. 1-0 can just play a standard game from here on. It's all good. Lich is gonna join soon. More and more and more fiends. Big supply lead on 1-2-0. I would like to see more fiend upgrades, but I guess he doesn't deem them so necessary right now. I dislike balance whining, but talking about balance is healthy for the game and promotes engagement. Everything promotes engagement, dude. If we were talking about how terrible babies are and how we need to kill all the dogs, that also promotes engagement. That's not a valid argument. And also, if somebody says, human is such a joke, they can play one base versus two, it's ridiculous. That is not talking about balance, that is balance whining. That is negative, and it's very annoying, and it is very toxic. And I don't tolerate it.
The player's forces are under attack.
I wonder what Infi is hoping for. Like, what is the scenario in his mind where he can win this game? Oh, a nice dispel maybe. That was good. He got rid of all the beetles. Oi, but look at that money impale. Nova kills. And that's game, of course. Decent game by 1-0. Honestly, man, I hope I'm not sounding too mean here, but I think I'm being honest when I say 1-0 didn't even do anything amazing here. Infi just kind of botched it. That was just kind of too weak to have a chance here. I guess the positioning was really good. 1-0 was scouting well. He knew when the attack was coming. He was in the right spot to intercept the Archmage coming his way. And yeah, when the human decides to play all-in aggressive with a tier 2 push, you have to cancel the expansion at least once. Ideally twice. Didn't happen. No chance. GG. And Infi needs to step it up seriously if he wants to have a chance here today and tomorrow in this tournament. Good news for 1-0 though. After losing the first series, he was staring down the barrel already. But here, map 2 goes his way convincingly. And we jump in for map number 2. Why is nobody playing Archmage expansion anymore? Archmage counter expo can be really good, especially against Cryptord in the late game. But we're gonna have a different kind of a game from the Undead this time. Looking at 1-0's opening here, it is a good old Tet Fiend opening. Fast DK, 3 ghouls only, and then fiends. I think Happy doesn't play this opening at all anymore against human, regardless of map. But 1-0 still sometimes does. So it looks like he... what is he expecting? Tet Fiends is extremely strong against one base human. I would say Ted Fiends beats one base human most of the time. And if the undead plays very well, it can also be quite effective at harassing human expansion. But I think, all in all, the human expo is still stronger than the Ted Fiend harass. So far, though, Infi doesn't know what he's facing. We'll see if he's going to send out the footy to scout, which most humans do. I think 40 showed how good rifle pushes are. Rifle pushes are decent against ghoul openings. They are terrible against fiend openings. Firstly, because with the Ted Fiend opening, undead reaches tier 3 super fast, and on tier 3 you get very strong all of a sudden. When you play a rifle push, you want to hit before that is the case. Also, with Stormbolt and rifles you can snipe ghouls very quickly. That's not the case against fiends. Alright, here we go. DK harass. Infi is going to figure out what strategy he's facing here. Big last hits available. If the DK gets one coil seal, it would be huge, but he's a bit too late. He's going to get one peasant, maybe, although that's a deny. I hope Infi expands here. I think playing one base right now would be very wrong by Infi. Ooh, that's a lot of hurt peasants in the main. DK can summon more skellies. That's 2 losses. 3 peasant losses. Ooh, it's going to be a 4th one going down. Oh, I kind of missed it when it was happening, but there was a botched creep. Infi took way too much damage on the peasants. Didn't tank properly with the water elemental. It is a 4th farm, so that should be an expansion then in the end, but 4 peasant losses is definitely more than should ever happen from this creep camp here. Infi is looking a bit shaky today. But at least the DK is low mana, sort of. Not level 2 yet, so this should be a fairly easy creep for Infi here. First Fiend now coming in.
A player's forces are under attack.
No Gartau yet, by the way. Peasants could again be in trouble here. 1-0, not harassing there at the gold mine. Once you get the level 2, get the item next. Replenishment potion would be very nice. Crystal ball is okay. It's actually kind of bad. There's nothing he has to scout for right now. But it also takes the camp away from the Archmage, so no level 3 AM yet. We would have to get this green camp here, or a couple of skellies. Good start so far by 1-0. Playing his favorite build, the Ted Fiend opening, quite well so far. And now we got the expo starting. Oh, opportunity here maybe for a surround. And snare on the Fiend. If that one's surrounded, 1-0 would have to TP, I think. But he gets out. Surround not quite successful. And finally, level 3 Archmage. Lots of mana as well. He could keep 1-0 busy here quite a bit if he wants to commit. This could also mean dead footies though. Especially without defend, you don't want to push into the undead base normally.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very nice base build by 1-0, by the way. Having space in the back of the base for the slaughterhouse is really good. If the slaughterhouse was in front, it could be cancelled easily by the water elementals. In the back, though, not so much. Water elementals are very slow, easy to block, and even slower when the Halls of the Dead attack. Attacks, I guess. Attack? Plural. Halls. DK trying to catch up on experience. Getting close to level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
warp tower in the main base is kind of greedy. But so far, Infi has not looked very threatening. He's researching defend right now, before the tech even, so tier 2 is going to be rather late. Infi is in a good position on the map. He can always threaten the counterattack, and with that, 1-0 is kind of forced to stay home, unless he gets creative. So the human expansion across the map is safe, setting up towers. A shredder might not be a bad idea for more lumber, for more towers. Archmage with the staff of teleportation. And that's the downside when you go home to creep. Ideally, as the undead, you always want to be close to the human expansion, so you can always force an attack and force the human to stay home, so you're not forced to defend yourself. But now Archmage, very low HP. Got a lot of footies here. Good against fiends. Very bad against destroyers. Which will be coming soon. I remember that 1-0 also used to play what am I saying? Meat wagon pushes. Meat wagons with coil. Oof, health stone necessary. Or heal pot, I guess it was. DK! Oh, gets surrounded! 1-0 not looking. It's gonna force the TP here. Selling the heal potion. 1-0 sold quite a few items here to get more resources to get his tier 3 timing as quick as possible. Gonna add a third hero here in a moment. Could be a Pit Lord. Pit Lord Rain of Fire. Something that used to be played in the past. At some point the range was decreased, but now it has been increased again. The Rain of Fire range. Now Footy's coming in for the counterattack. Trying to buy time. One destroyer could deal with this. There is the Pit Lord. And the statue goes back. Destroyer form almost ready. Oh, the statue. Yeah, has to be repaired. 1-0 is trying to sort of... Oh, he's struggling with a micro. He's pushing here. The statue is in the group. The acolytes are following the statue. Oh, 1-0. Struggling with the multitasking. He never was as fast as as happy. This is one of the cases where that has become visible. But the towers are totally easy to attack for the fiends on the right. Normally you want to make them unattackable by the fiends, but here they are. Lots of peasants are going down. It's hard for the destroyer right now to defend because he took more damage than he would like. But with the towers and the destroyer here, 1-0 should be able to deal with this little attack. It's only footies and Archmage. It's not that scary. Infi at least was able to hold the towers for now. He has one masonry upgrade as well. Archmage level 4. If Infi kills the destroyer though, then he can stick around here for a bit longer. But the destroyer is saved. Lots of mining time lost though, indeed, on the undead. Lots of acolytes killed as well. Struggling a bit with the statue micro here. 1-0 we can see the multitasking is not his biggest strength. Perhaps one of the reasons why he doesn't expand that much, in this matchup at least. And the MK is out. Tier 3 is coming. If Invi can survive until Knights, there is a chance. He's gonna get the Pit Lord here. Invi's not out of this yet. I guess all the ghouls died as well. 1-0 did end up taking quite a bit of damage there at home. More than he needed to be honest. But it's hard to do this all perfectly. Defending and attacking at the same time. Oh, that destroyer. Gotta be careful with that. Tier 3 is done now for Envy. Coil? Oh my god, what the hell? Why didn't you coil 120? Losing a Fiend for absolutely no reason. Pitlord coming back though, he's gonna have another Rain of Fire for sure. Man on the statues is low. 120 needs another one. He's getting web as well. There's not even workshops though. Oh yeah, dealing with destroyers here. Not gonna be so easy. Expansion is still mining though. I also think the Arcane Tower, by the way, not in the right spot. A little too far in the back. Okay, but we are getting the Knights. The Pally is here. But basically no anti-air is the biggest problem now for Envy. I wonder if 120 is going to identify it. Well, no chance to discover it, I guess. GG is called and the game is over. And 120 takes the 2 and 0. Coil was on cooldown? Oh, okay, my bad. I didn't see that. One to 0 gets revenge against the humans, if not against the Night Elves. He may have lost to life, but taking the match there against Envy. Envy now, he's looking in a bad spot. Being down 0-1, he is facing life next. So the player who's up by 1 match and the player who's down by 1 match should be our next game. If we are following the schedule. Let's take a look on Shinkong's stream. What he's telling us. And indeed, it looks like Envy versus Life It Shall Be. Northern Isles again as our map. Okay. It's going to take 2 minutes or so. So we're going to play a little ad break here. Should be back in time without missing anything for the next map. What was the last big tournaments that Envy was playing in, I wonder? It seems like we haven't seen Envy look too impressive in a while, right? He is rank 14 in the ELO standings. That's pretty strong, globally speaking. What has he played lately? B-Cup, losing to Kaho, but beating Soen, actually. That was pretty good. Losing to Live, losing to Happy, of course. Beating Soen again in the DFMC. It looks like he's got the most wins against Orc. Let's take a look. Historically, what's his best matchup? Against Night Elf, 62% win rate. Against Human, 59 only. Really? I would have thought his Human matchup was amazing. I guess when you lose against 40 all the time, that's gonna squish the numbers. Against Orc, 62, so that's the same as Night Elf. Against Undead, 55. That's the worst. Especially against Happy. It's been a while since Envy was able to beat the Hapster. Again, There's levels to this game. The ELO standings updated on Saturday, right? I think Saturday night they update, so they don't have the results of the Grand Finals Day Sunday in here yet. But we have Happy on top right now, Lynn in second, and I think that's the proper representation as well. With Lynn also winning the B Cup. Of course, Lynn wins the B Cup, Happy wins the bigger Don't Force Me Cup though. Oh yeah, wait. There's this other thing I wanted to look at earlier. So I'm on the Don't Force Me Cup page on Wikipedia right now, of which we have had a lot. Look at that. 222 editions already, with some special editions as well. Global finals, mid-2025 finals, and so on. Can you see who made the most money? Yes, you can. Fortitude himself. $94,000. Happy, quite a bit less actually, with 59,000 roughly. Lynn 16, Colorful 16, so there's a big gap. Of course, the thing also is, especially the smaller Don't Force Me Cups, most of the time it's 40 versus somebody. And then 40 has the chance to win the money. But also many of the big tournaments were won by 40. As you guys may have heard over the weekend, the big tier 1 tournaments, the biggest tournaments we have in the scene right now, up until yesterday, Fortitude won the last 4 big ones. DWCC, Don't Force Me Cup 2024 finals, DWCC Season 1 before that, and the Bet Boom as well. 40 every single time. Also, Rara Land in Germany. But yesterday, Fortitude didn't seem to play his A game. I would also say strategically, he didn't play the strongest strats. And Happy has retaken the throne and $15,000 for first place. Now, tomorrow, we're going to check out the VODs, do a little bit of VOD analysis of the last day, because those games were just super cool, super interesting. But today, of course, we focus on the next Don't Force Me Cup. Our tournament today, Don't Force Me Cup 222. All right, Life versus Infi now. Life looked very strong earlier. Beating 1-0 in the first series quite convincingly. We didn't see the first map, but it was a short map, so it must have been rather one-sided as well, I would think. Gamba? Okay. Okay. Next Gamba. Coming up. Dementor first still seems to be, unfortunately, the only playable hero for Night Elf. The Keeper did receive a little buff on the most recent patch, but it didn't seem to be good enough. Keeper of the Grove still looking largely unplayable in every matchup, to be honest. Starting off with the Gloves of Haste, I guess not exactly what the Demoner wants. But he's going to be able to move across the map quickly if he wants. Could also creep the green camp here with Immolation. Get that fast level 2. Is Infi going to expand or not? That's the question here. Looks like he is. Calling the militia over to the natural. Wisp Scout has been forced away. Good play here with the footman. Demon items are okay. Nothing amazing. Oh, in comes the Wisp for the detonate. Gets a bit more experience from that one Water Elemental, but this is a fairly easy creep with the help of militia. How much can the Demon Hunter really do here? Oh, almost stole the last hit. Not the most effective Demon Hunter harass so far, it seems. Lost lots of HP, but didn't actually kill anything. Using more immolation to get one peasant at least. That one's denied. Good game by Infi so far. Good to see him recover here after the very difficult series against 1-0. Oh, boots and staff. There's an Invis archer here. I wonder, is Infi aware? Oh, he's got the sentry wards. Oh my god, that item is so good right now. If he knows the archer's here... Oh, he's going to place it in the middle. Somewhere. Didn't see the archers, though. Here's the demon. Staffing back in. Right-clicking right away on the town hall. Ooh, but changes his mind. Wasting a bit of time with that. Now we got the sentry ward here as well. Archers can't hide anymore. Demon Hunter fighting against the militia, but I think only a single peasant died so far. This seems to be, all in all, a great early game for Infi. Arcane Tower going to be done soon. Nice positioning here on the peasants. Infi just looking completely different compared to before. Alright, one more peasant goes down here. Demon Hunter, oh, almost getting surrounded right there. I wonder if he could have died. Life is saving the archers very nicely, at least. But that was almost no damage taken. Oh, Demon Hunter could actually soon run into the main base and get it out again with the staff. It's off cooldown soon. But he's also pretty hurt. Going for a Tree of Life counter expansion now, but this is still taking a long time. Second hero time. Naga, right? Yeah. Seems like almost no Night Elf is playing Panda these days. It seems a bit too slow. It seems a bit too greedy. Ooh, the Naga here. Almost getting surrounded. Canceling some healing is quite nice. This attack is going to be scary for the Night Elf. Ancient of War is going to go down. And the Expo could be cancelled. If the lures get cancelled and the Expo remains up, I'm sure Life is going to be very happy about that. Oh, Infi is he gonna check around the corner? Is he gonna find the Tree of Life? So far the answer is no. Moonjuice is looking real bad though. Okay, Footies forced away from the homeland. Now Infi has seen. Now he knows about the Expo. I'm not sure if he can get the cancel though. Not enough mana for the Water Elemental right now. Naga hasn't activated her cold arrow yet, by the way. But the tree will finish. When's he gonna recognize the cold arrow? Infi running around in circles here, trying to keep Life busy, trying to delay the expansion as much as he can. Footy's back into the main base again. Might be able to get another lore cancel right here. Oh yeah, with the staff. Good play. Team Hunter staffing also from over here. Detonates. But still a successful cancel. Oh, Tree of Life getting attacked by the creeps already. There's Early Nature's Blessing. That's nice. That makes defending these ancients quite a bit easier. Is there enough time for Life to get tier 3 and get the bears? Because Infi will be looking for that tier 2 push, most certainly. And what's the second hero gonna be? Is it still Blood Mage, or do humans look for a different hero these days? Of course, Blood Mage was heavily nerfed. But also buffed a little bit with Flame Strike on the most recent patch. Oh, Footy's getting found here by the Naga. Otherwise, they might have been able to cancel the Entangled, but perhaps not, to be honest. Would have been pretty late. Oh, one item for free. Only the gauntlets, though. Very difficult for the at this point in the game for the human to be effective. Full map control with the Night Elf. Out on the map, he can easily destroy any army. Life has full initiative here. Archmage, he can try to do something himself, but Entangled Goldmine is done. He's not really able to do much here. Life is on the way to tier 3. In fact, he's almost there already. It seems like the lumber buff for the Night Elves really has been a big help, right? Archmage is killing quite a few wisps. In fact, we don't have many left, so Life has to make more. The lumber buff here also helping him out. So benefiting decent lumber economy. One Moonwell is going to go down in the end here, along with a couple of wisp detonates, but that should not be the end of the world. Lots of farms being made here. Little farm wall at the expo. Tons of gold on Infi as well, but not that much experience, especially on the Blood Mage. Naga creeping in the center. Healthstone. Ooh, that's a wonderful item for the Demon Hunter. Taking a look at the marketplace. Are we gonna buy something here? No, doesn't seem like we are. Fighting right now would be great for Life, before the big human death ball has been fully assembled. Fighting on lower supply and a scrappier fight also before the human levels are too high. This would be the perfect timing for the elf. Oh, getting the block in front on the Blood Mage. Painful. Dangerous. And almost dead. Has to TP behind the wall over at the expo. This is also starting to look like a difficult game for Infi. Better position though, certainly, than against 1-0 earlier. Infi has finally built the big army. But Life isn't too far behind in supply. Needs to make more bears though. Good Moonwell set up at the expo. Demon Hunter also has that telestaff ready. Pit Lord third. Okay, is that Howl of Terror? No, it's Cleave. What? Cleave? Really? Okay. I don't think I've seen that before. On the new patch, I've seen many Night Elves play a lot more triple hero than before. I don't know why exactly. He's using Siphon Mana on the Pit Lord. That doesn't seem very valuable. Maybe he hasn't realized yet that it's Cleave, but indeed it is. Isn't there a heal scroll somewhere? Ah, there is. One heal scroll on the Pit Lord. Didn't use it yet. Also one on the human side. That one has been burned already. Bears are beginning to lose a lot of HP over here, and there is no staff yet. Dryad goes down as well. Slowed by her own spears, I think it was. Demon Hunter close to 4, chasing after the Archmage. Chasing deep. Supply leads on Infi, and he can get the next heal scroll as well, once it's ready. All of a sudden, game is looking a bit better, maybe. Pit Lord Cleave. He didn't even have many damage items. I am indeed quite surprised about this. Now he's level 2. He's gonna go for Howl, I guess. Only thing that makes sense. Howl cannot be stolen by breakers. Not too much damage against buildings here. Very good position on the Wisps for life. Ready for the repair right away. I think it was only now that we got the Orb of Venom here for the Demon Hunter. Gets level 4. At a good timing here when it comes to the defense. Pitlord is in with the Howl of Terror. Didn't hit too many targets, to be honest. Flame Strike in the back. Doing pretty good damage, actually. No heal scroll. Wait. He didn't buy a heal scroll. Maybe it was not in stock. And then if he has to TP out, and that is not good for him. The longer this game goes, the better it is. Way better for the Night Elf. With Triple Hero, with Tier 3, with Bear Tech. There's only Tier 2 for Infi. He is running out of steam fast in this game. Couldn't sustain that push without scrolls. Now the Demon should try to get that heal scroll here. Solo leveling on the Pit Lord. Wait, Life didn't get the heal scroll? He allowed the Archmage to get the heal scroll. Okay, that is just a blatant mistake. That should never have happened. He even had an inventory slot for the heal scroll. Oh man. If Life loses this game, it's because he didn't get the heal scroll. The most important thing here is to get those heal scrolls. Lots of items being sold. Tome of Retraining for Blizzard now. Oh my god, Life, why aren't you getting the heal scrolls, dude? You forced the opponent to TP. You had full control of the center. Okay, Flame Strike and Blizzard trying to win this game against the Bears. First combo doesn't hit too well. They should also certainly be mana burn retrain at this point. Life around the shop, he could have played a lot better. In general, really good game by Life, but could have interacted certainly a bit better with the shop. Having the cleave now against the breakers, though, is very nice. And again, a TP out is forced. Again, Life should certainly be getting that heal scroll now. And I guess this time he is. Oh. Got the heal scroll, got the staff. Gonna get out. Only level 1 Siphon, of course, because it's level 2 Flame Strike, so that Siphon really isn't that scary. To be honest, Knight of Army right now very hurt. Demon Hunter also low HP, but he's got the Health Stone. Flame Strike, decent damage. Blizzard on top, not too bad. Heal Scroll forced right away against it. Pitlord so far doesn't really get the connection for the cleave. He's got one Howl of Terror, but now he's out of mana. Demon Hunter and Pitlord both can do fairly well without mana. And Infi's just getting slaughtered. Yeah, that's it. Last ditch effort didn't work. Too much beef to chew through. Demon and Bears and Pitlord, not enough for the tier 2 human army to handle. So Infi loses a third map in a row. And Life with his third map win in a row. And got the next map coming up here in just a minute. Tidehunters Normally considered to be quite good for human, for expansion play. Is this really going to be the third 3-0 in a row today, or are we going to have a little bit of a more competitive back and forth finally? Let's see. We have Infi spawning in the top left and life down here in the bottom right. Some Night Elves really like the Warden play on this map. I think it's Kaho, right? Kaho plays Warden here all the time. Archmage here is the first hero, of course. Oh, but there she is. It is the Warden. I thought if he was going to go Warden, perhaps he would go for a different creep route. Engine of War over here at the Knolls we see quite often. Sometimes I just like to take a moment and look at Tidehunters. Look at the ruins over here. I wonder what once existed on this deserted island. There's a little elf house over here. Is there still a fisherman living here? Or has this also been abandoned? Who knows? Such a beautiful map, man. I love Tidehunters. Visually beautiful and also gameplay-wise beautiful. The most recent addition in the BTW Weekly Cup has been Boulder Vale. I feel like that's also a very interesting map that I would love to see being picked up more by bigger tournaments. But as you guys may be aware, the Chinese tournaments normally are very conservative when it comes to picking up new maps. If it was up to me, we would have all new maps. Almost. Warden level 1 harass. At the moment, she's not that scary yet. She's looking for the level 2 with the Wisp detonate. It's taking a little while. There we go. Right click detonate, gets the level 2. Would love to see some last hits here. Oh, blink with a Shadow Strike. A little bit too late. Shadow Strike instead on the Archmage, who has double gloves of haste. Warden getting blocked by the rest of the units though. From the games I saw recently, most Night Elves when playing Warden didn't counter-expand, but just played one base, tier 3, Bears, Panda, and then tried to creep and level as much as possible, and then hold on against wave after wave of human attack, hoping in the Night Elf strong late-game levels and heroes to win, even being down one base versus 2. TP forced here on the Archmage. It's a bit scary, having no TP left now anymore. It's gonna need that shop ASAP to heal. But the Warden also used lots of mana, lots of HP, and still very low level herself.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, I missed a sub earlier, by the way. Dodo Rules came in with a resub for 25 months. Sorry I missed you, buddy. Thank you very much. I hope you still are here. I would say it's a pretty good game for Infi so far, right? He didn't lose any peasants or footies. AM is alive, healing up, Warden is low level. I would go so far as to say this is a great game for Infi so far. Got the Expo now running. It seems to be a bit of a weird position on the expansion, but hopefully it's not gonna backfire on him. Oh, Archmage getting ready to harass the main base. Looking for some wisps. Forces the staff and teleports out himself.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the attack has begun. Creeping up a bit more here with Militia. And this AM is going to be level 3 in just a second. Very strong position for the human now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, the creep is going to get interrupted as well. Shredder ensnared. Uh-oh. This could be a huge disaster. Last hit goes to the Warden. She needed that real bad. If Life gets away with all of his units alive, I would say that's a lucky break for him. There is reveal. Warden does not want to have to blink. Ooh, very hurt. But saves the mana. Wound Bracers could be good against MK. Wants that kill. Wants that level 3. Oh, and he got it! Almost denied by the creeps. Life's Warden play, I gotta say here, is not looking extremely impressive. It is weird moving up and down the ramp. You keep losing vision all the time. If he's waiting for daytime, he wants to get the Zeppelin. That's why Life wants to kill the units right now, while he still can kill them before the Zeppelin is here. Archmage has to staff. Warden has to blink. Oof. But now there is the Zeppelin. Archmage rejoining.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's a counter expansion, by the way. That one seems very easy to cancel right now. Did he? He didn't click the heal button yet. No, is he going to go for a sapper here? Interesting moment in the game. We are going tier 3, by the way. Infi gonna go tanks this game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Useful. Warden not getting that much experience at the moment. She didn't rush tier 3. Keeping the Root Bracers, by the way. If we go 2 base late game, this could be indeed really good, but it's no MK. Actually, it is the Alchemist. Classic choice against the Warden, of course, as well. Got Nature's Blessing already up.
Player's forces are under attack.
Man, it really seems like Night Elves have way more lumber these days. With that Wisp lumber buff. I always imagine that the King of the Seas is sitting here on his throne, looking over his realm. But right now he seems to be on vacation. Warden needs some more levels though, that's for sure. Still only level 3, but close now to the level up. Finding the human here for a creep jack. But Envy's holding firm pretty well. He's got his own shredder now, so he's going to have a lot of lumber to work with. This lumber upgrade perhaps a bit unnecessary, but whatever.
Forces are under attack.
So Life now wants to get level 5 as fast as possible, and then add Panda, level him up, and get ready for the tanks. Tier 3 about to be done. That's when the Warden gets lots of bonus experience. But she needs more kills, or at least more creeps, to get that level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, here we go. Double workshop, finally. I would have expected 3 workshops. But we're also getting breakers. Of course, right now the Night Elf would love to fight. Warden retrained already, surprisingly, before level 5. These footies now, of course, stand no chance anymore. Nice Zeppelin play still. Footies provide good experience. Life would love to take him out here. But good saves there once again. Coming in with the heal spray. Zeppelin trying to stay away from the Dryads. Saves the footy. All the footies. And the Zeppelin gets away. Well done by Infi. And also keeping the Zeppelin alive is a big deal. You want to have that protecting your economy for when the Warden is level 5. Defensive Ancients of War coming up already. Tank production has not yet started, but I'm sure it will in just a moment. Yeah, Life's timing here isn't great. His Panda is going to be so late. Now finally level 5. And one would think now we have to see the Panda. Got an Ancient of Wind as well. I like that. Still no Panda. What the hell? Oh, Zeppelin spotted. Life doesn't know if there's tanks in there or not, so it's a bit scary.
Forces are under attack.
Alright, Warden getting ready to harass the main base. Didn't buy an anti-magic. Maybe a mistake. Doesn't want to get mana burned too much here, of course. Is it time for the Panda finally? Hello? Lots of money on Life. Still no Panda, what the hell? Zeppelin though, there we go. Zeppelin coming in now for the peasant saves. 3 peasants have been killed so far. Maybe Life is trying to get level 6 Warden first.
Player's forces are under attack.
But I can't imagine that that is preferable. Oh, Creepjack down here. Creepjack without heroes. Bears and Dryads will beat this army because it's at the moment still a weak army. Warden comes in with a blink fan. Oh! She killed 3 footies. Oh, from the TP. No, wait.
Is under siege.
I think it was just 2 footies and the rest was peasant corpses. Warden level 5.6 now. We got the Talon here for minus armor. And those tanks give good experience, as we know. What's also a nice play, by the way, is going for a Hippogriff. And then when the Zeppelin loads up the peasants, you can try to kill the Hippogriff. The Zeppelin with the Hippogriffs, I mean. Every kill valuable for the Warden here, but that breaker is saved with the staff. Warden can run around freely. There's no Stormbolt for her to fear. Trying to head towards the main base. Once again, the Zeppelin reaction here has to be quick. And it is. Peasants loaded up. No damage taken. 2 tanks in the main. 2 tanks at the expo. And the bears, too aggressive, I think. Life has no bears defending back at home. Is he going to take the fight, or is he going to hunt down the peasants? Oh, he missed the Foul Knives. I think he didn't hit anything. He didn't blink first. Whoops. Still getting closer to level 6 though. Oh, and there it is. Got some tank kills, I imagine, for the level 6. Now we got the ult. What's he going to be able to do with it? Warden out of mana. But he could just staff home to the Moonwells, where many are being remade. This game is starting to look difficult for Infi again. It was a great start. It was a wonderful start for Infi. But all of a sudden, the Warden is taking over. Surprisingly, I didn't expect this, but even without a Panda, Life able to deal well with the tanks, at least so far. What can these tanks do? We got 2-1 upgrades against them. The Bears are going to have 3-0 in just a moment. One bear dies at the towers. One bear might die over here. There's no staff of preservation to save these bears. Warden has 1 Fellow Knives available right now. The bears defending back at home. I still feel like a Panda would be a great addition, even now, this late. But still Warden solo for the time being. Warden could blink in here. Blink fan. Oh, you know you want to do it. I'm not a Night Elf player, but I imagine this is the most satisfying Night Elf gameplay, right? You got a Warden level 5 plus. You blink into peasants, Phantom Knives, right clicks, kill, 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 kill. That must feel good. Expansion now, not mining anymore. That does not feel good for Infi. Warden staffing home low HP, but there is plenty of moon juice for her. And still plenty of bears defending over at the expo. Infi seems to be running out of options. Watch Elemental's not doing anything. This Fellow Knives also seem to be doing nothing. Some fans, perhaps not perfect efficiency, but good enough. Man, those bears have so much damage, bro. 73 max damage on the 3-0 bears. And Life will get the 2-0 again. 2-0ing Infi and 1-0 today. Life looking very strong. Alrighty. We've seen a couple of matches and players here already, but one player we have not seen yet at all is Kaho. I think he was playing the series against 40 earlier. Is that one over already? I think it is over. Looks like it was a 3-2 in favor of Fortitude. Alright, we'll see if Kaho is as successful as his Night Elf brother today in the next game coming up. Yeah, it's not started yet though. We might have to wait a minute or two until we get that game going. Alright, that is pretty good timing actually, because I have to go to the restroom real quick, guys. We're going to go for a break here and then be right back with Kaho versus 1-0. By the way, thank you, Vince Barcelona with the resub, and Q&Q with the $1 donation says, how could you miss Happy Lin match yesterday? Remo, do you have any idea what you've missed? Yeah, I have watched it since, and it was insane. It was absolutely amazing. We're going to do a VOD analysis of that tomorrow, by the way. Right now, we're going to go for a quick break, and then we're going to be right back with more from the Don't Force Me Cup 222. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. I forgot to turn the music on there for a moment. I had to go to the restroom real quick, and I played the song, this World of Warcraft orchestral concert, but I had it muted. Whoops! That's my bad. I hope you can forgive me one of these days. All right, we got 3 matches, 3 more matches today. So we're halfway finished with the first day of the Don't Force Me Cup 222. Our group stage continues. Of course, this group stage today is to find out who's going to be the most worthy opponent for Happy, because the winner will face Happy in the grand final tomorrow in a best of 5. Prelims, so to speak, is what this is today. And now we got the second chance for 1-2-0. He lost 2-0 against Life earlier. It was pretty one-sided, to be honest. Kaho was playing another show match against Fortitude at the same time. That's why Kaho's matches are last today. Kaho is going to play 3 matches now in a row, playing against 1-0, and then Life, and then Infi. The first big question Night Elves always have to ask themselves these days against Undead is, will there be a fast expansion attempt or not? And especially against 1-0, that's something you have to keep in mind and take seriously. 1-0 normally likes this playstyle a lot, especially on maps where it is suitable. I would say this map is decent for fast expo, but not amazing. Because this expo is easy to creep, but also very easy for the Demon Hunter to quickly get to harass. Normally Kaho wants to creep the item here and then harass right away with the Demon Hunter with Immolation. Or maybe 1-0 is just going to play one base. That is certainly also a possibility. Why is Eero translated as 1-0? Because his name in Chinese means ER-ling, and that is 1-0 in Chinese. That's also why TH, for example, in Chinese he's called Ling Ling Ling, so 0-0-0. Okay, what do we got here for the DK? Getting blocked a bit by his ghouls. Oh, and no sacrificial skull. 1-0 for once, not playing expansion. Starting off with Aura first as well. Oh. Was the creep denied? Oh, Cow denied the creep with the demon. That is not ideal. Ring of Protection, though, is really good. But the creep deny now is going to make reaching level 2 for him pretty damn hard. And that one went to the DK as well. The Frost Wolf. Oh, and almost a surround on the Demon Hunter. A little bit of a shaky start by Kaho. Tech has begun on both sides. When it comes to one base versus one base micro, I would favor Kaho quite a bit over 1-0, to be honest. But if 1-0 can get ahead here in this early game, maybe he's going to play with quite the lead. It is going to be quite a bit easier for him to creep here early on with the Skellies and Ghouls, where Night Elves rely more on Ancient of War. Wisp Detonate gets a bit more experience, but the DK is going to reach level 2 here in just a moment. Slippers picked up. And no mana burn on the Demon Hunter now against level 2 DK. Very annoying. Good start for 1-0 so far. Really good, I would say, actually. A Naga second for 1-0 here could be really strong as well, because there's no way Cow is going to get level 3 anytime soon. When walks into the surround. Oh my god, Kaho, what was that? That was very sloppy. And that's the next camp easily going to the undead. Ancient of War hasn't started moving yet. Ancient of War needs to move to the next creep camp. Kaho a little slow out the gate here on map 1. Oh, and DK smells the creep happening. Good detonate there at least. And a great item for the Demon Hunter. Healthstone, one of the very best items on the map. What is there now? Gonna get the level 3 in just a moment. Is this camp enough for level 3 demon? Not sure. I don't think so. There is a coil. Oh, commits the Healthstone already. Early on. Doesn't even get the ghoul kill. Claws of attack found over here. Demon Hunter is... Oh! Is level 3. Just enough. Having to burn the Hellstone that early is annoying, but at least now he is pretty much full HP. And the tier 3 has started. Kao delaying the Naga quite a bit. Good Naga items, by the way. Mantle and Claws. Waiting still for her arrival. Demon Hunter, very low mana as well, by the way. Can't even burn at the moment. Needs to sip up a bit from these Moonwells. And it's time, finally, for the Naga. Oh, Shadow Priest. Not quite going down. Alright, game is looking pretty even once again. Under tier 3, of course, going to be finishing first. But none of tier 3 isn't that far behind, especially with how much the Naga was delayed. So Naga is not going to be reaching very high level, most likely this game. But it's more about the Demon Hunter, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Kaho seems like he's forgetting about a Moonwell here. Needs to make that next. And I guess then the shop. Big item here, Pendant of Energy. That's going to be sold most likely. Demon Hunter playing a bit of the harass game with the mana burn. I like that. If you can drain all of the mana from the Lich, that would be very successful. Draining the statue as well, which I think on the first statue you never want to do this because the first statue gets morphed into a destroyer anyways. Wait, he burned it again instead of the Lich. That was the wrong target, my friend.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, he's burning that destroyer as well, but now the demon himself out of mana. Moonjuice situation not looking amazing. Item here, by the way, was the Belt of Giant Strength, which is okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, but here is the push. Good old frenzy timing. The bear is stuck behind the master training right here. Small macro mistake. The shop, ooh, in danger of going down right here. Wisps trying to repair. Couldn't get the item in time. Couldn't get the orb. Kao just a bit too slow. With a bunch of things this game. And the Naga is almost going to die right away. Where's the bears? Where are the bears? This lure is inactive this whole time. And the Demon Hunter is perhaps just dead. Almost. Demon coming back to join the rest, but he is dead right away. And 1-0 gets on the board for map number 1. Very simple, straightforward game. With a Frenzy Ghoul timing. Cow here looking a bit shaky though. There was a lot of moments where we saw him being a bit too slow, not be on point. We are used to seeing better from him, especially when we've seen him take on Happy before and take out Happy before. Maybe on the next map, on his map choice, things will look better. And we got that one coming up right away. Hammerfall. It shall be. Oh, my nose is itching like crazy right now. What is going on? Off we go for map number 2. This is a map where 1-0 played a lot of expansions in the past. But it seems like it's falling a bit out of favor at the moment. Happy certainly isn't doing it too much right now. And what Happy does, many players will follow with. DK first against Demon Hunter, of course, once again. If I saw it right, by the way, coming up after this game should be the Knight of Mirror. Kaho against Life. Gonna take out the Acolyte early. Oh, if he gets the experience here. That would have been an instant level 2. I think that was a mistake. I think he should have killed the Acolyte with the Demon Hunter. Using Immolation to creep this fast. And across the map we have 1-0. Indeed, trying to go for the Expo. Demon Hunter pushing across. Got the Claws of Attack. Demon Hunter about to arrive. 1-0 may have to back away from the camp with the Nile first hero showing up. Oh, Tome on the ground. Got it. Wait, was that 2 detonates already? Or was that 1 detonate? Oh, if the Ziggurat finishes here, that's good news for the undead. One-0 is losing a lot of HP though. There need to be new ghouls coming from the main base. Oh, Wisp getting ready for that Deado. Oh, double detonate. Really good. We got the Blight now. Ooh, the DK almost getting run down by the Demon Hunter. Stressful moments. But now the Blight does indeed help quite a bit. And level 2 is going to be achieved. Demon Hunter is coming back for a little extra. Oh, that was sloppy. That ghoul should have not died. Whew. The miss! Demon could have died right there himself. And the replenishment potion for the Death Knight, really good. You can go for the heal here as well if he wants. Nope, never mind.
A player's forces are under attack.
And life is counter-expanding. Tree of Life coming up already. 1-0 here, a little bit late with his Haunted. But a good start for the Demon, I would say. Close to level 3, got some good items already. Has to make sure, though, not to get surrounded now. Having no TP anymore. Oh, he's got no mana burn, by the way. He will probably retrain for that later, I would think. Commander's still pretty hurt. Cool. Ooh, might be going down here. DK in trouble as well. Oh, hold on. Demon are fighting back with his strong items. And the Tree of Life is up and moving. Tier 2, not too far away.
A player's forces are
Undead Expo is still not mining. Oh, replenishment potion. Man, that is so nice right now. Easy healing for the demon. Death Knight would love to get some healing for himself. Eat this skelly right here, or this one maybe? Alright, there we go. Almost level 3, but it's a little bit more. Oh, if the demon could cancel the healing right now, that would be huge. Against the DK. And I think he should be able to... Ah, but he's got no mana burn. Alright. Oh wait, does he have mana burn? No. Level 2 immolation now. Very strong stats on the demon though. Circlet also now for the DK. I think this game is looking great for Kaho though. Got a second hero. Death Knight now level 3. He's gonna have one coil in a moment. Use it on the ghoul, not on the Demon Hunter. Oh, what about the DK? Getting blocked by his own ghouls. Oh, this could be perhaps the kill. Oh, Naga on one side, Demon on the other. Great play by Life. He's gonna get him. Oi! And the DK goes down. Big W for Kaho. Big lead now in this game. Expensive res for 1-0. Huge experience lead now on the Night Elf side. Demon now creeping in the center. You can get the consumables right there. DK forced to take tiny, small camps. And so far away still from tier 3. The Undead here only gets scary at tier 3. So it's a lot of time for Kaho to prepare. Getting stronger, creeping up. He's going to get level 4 Demon for sure by then. And I would imagine he's going to retrain. Certainly seems like he should. 1-0 now playing on the back foot. I have tier 3 way ahead. Got the Shredder now. And more pickoffs. Fog Lightning, Immolation, so many kills on the ghouls. I think this game's kind of over already, to be honest. Another freebie. Level 4. And the Naga level 3 as well. It's not just the demon. Both heroes for the Night Elf here looking so powerful. 3 level lead on Kaho. Oh, the Naga almost being sent to the grave there with the death coil, but of course that also fails. Seems like for 1-0 just everything is kind of failing this game. Fog Lightning, a double kill, maybe a triple. If he gets the DK, it's 100% over. Nice mana potion into Fog Lightning right there. Heal scroll as well, looking to close it. Invuln, only 7 seconds. The Naga on the chase, looking for the zap, and boom! That's GG. Alright, Cow tying things up. I guess this game was just as long as the previous one, but a very different game. 1-0 trying with the fast expansion. With little success. Kaho's counter expansion style here looking really good. 1-0 perhaps now gonna move back to 1 base play after that mishap. Alright, map 3 decider is coming up right away. Springtime. To determine. So, what does this mean in the points, by the way? Let's take a look at the points real quick. So, Life is leading in the points right now. He is top 2 guaranteed with this result. One to 0. If he loses here, 1-0 could have a slight chance. No, wait. Ah, no. Never mind. Yeah, 1-0 has to win now, of course, to have any kind of a chance for the grand final tomorrow. Live right now in the best position. It's about first place, of course. There's a slim chance for 1-0 still to make it through if it's a 3-way tie with 2-1, 2-1, 2-1, and Infi 0-3. Right? Yeah, I think so. 1-0 beats Kaho. Kaho beats Life. Yeah. However, wait a minute. 1-0 would have the worst map score, though. 1-0 went 2-1 already. Yeah, honestly, I think 1-0 already cannot make first place because of map score. Oh, well. But still you want to have the best placement possible in this group stage because that is more prize money. Okay. Off we go. Map number 3 for the decision. And it's the specialty strat by 1-2-0. It is the Lich first. Most likely, fast expansion. We've seen this before with the Lich trying to expand in the center. Very cheeky, kind of cheesy. Oh wait, if the Demon goes Immolation here, that would seriously backfire on him. You really want to have mana burn against the Lich. Normally, if the Demon gets Novat twice, then the Undead can expand easily. I'm very surprised he did mana burn. There it is. Instant expansion. Every last hit matters. Demon Hunter could cancel the Ziggurat here if he wants. Ancient of War is going to go down. Oh, that's bad news. Wait, but why didn't the Demon Hunter cancel this then? What? Mana burn? Hello? Ah, he did already. Excuse me. Okay, but he got the mana burns in. So the Lich only was able to use a single Nova. But the Ziggurat's gonna be done. And there's no more units! Ancient of War goes down. Oh, man. What a weird game state. Oh, that's bad news for Kao. That's very bad news. Wait. Wait.
Player's forces are under
If 1-0 wins, I think life is first guaranteed. No matter what. Hunter can't get the cancel, man. The Nerov is so good against the demon. Cheeky middle expo. Just no units. No units for Kao. Just that single archer from the beginning of the game. Yeah, in hindsight, the mistake was the Demon Hunter leaving this camp too early. Or perhaps not having Wisps in range for the repair. Oh, that's level 2. On both sides, actually. Item for the Lich, Rune Bracer is not that great. But yeah, creeping here with the Narrow Tower actually does kind of work out.
player's forces are under attack.
Kao trying to go for mercenaries now. Berserker pickup maybe. Yep, there he is. But there we go. 1-0 has the expansion. The Center Expo. This is one scenario where a Keeper of the Grove would be really good when the Undead plays like this. But when you only have one Demon Hunter and one Archer, you are so limited in the early game. Okay, some Acolytes being killed. Oh, this is actually huge. Wait. The tech has started, so these Acolytes cannot be remade for a long time. Of course, there's no coils to save these Acolytes either.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's huge kills. Kao might even be able to get a 4th Acolyte here. No, it's 3, but 3 is really good. One Frost Nova. Trying to get the Berserker, but didn't get that. Kao is recovering here pretty well, considering the terrible start. Oh, got a little bit of a pause. Gotta get the cat out of the room real quick. Oh, we got APs coming, by the way. APs around the corner. We've seen these get messed with really hard by the creeps as well. Okay. I guess one he should be able to cancel. At least. Alright, there's one cancel. It's gonna cost some wisps though. The other one comes up. Do you want to wake up the creeps or not? It can be a bad idea sometimes. There's also no possibility of glaive throwers. No Ancient of War anymore. I would say 1-0 is still in a fantastic position here. Mining was severely limited here. That's certainly true. Couple more Acolytes going down. The Coil and the Unholy Aura are missing. This Lich has used, I think, a total of 2 Novas this entire game. But that 1 Nova in the early game was enough to ensure the expansion. Alright, double AP now up. Oh, he's going for bears? Adept bears? Okay, now he's going tier 3. Seems like this tier 3 is kind of late, though. AP is just supposed to buy time, I guess, until tier 3. And then maybe trying to break. We do have Nature's Blessing again. We've seen that a lot today. Some risk repair going to be necessary here as well. APs do more DPS than Spirit Towers, I think. That's pretty close. Spirit Towers, of course, much higher attack speed.
The town is under siege. Players' forces are under attack.
Chad is saying this game's not looking good for 1-0. Really? I think once 1-0 has a statue and some wagons, I feel like this has to be his game. And here come the wagons. Big army for 1-0, up at 50 supply already. Sure, he's been losing some acolytes, but still he's been remaking them and still mining quite well from this expo. AP positioning here is actually really good. He can attack 2 of the mining acolytes. Okay, we got some bears in the mix. We're gonna have quite a few bears, in fact. 1-0 should definitely go for at least 1 more tower here. You should maybe even make 1 or 2 more behind this. 1-0 not upgrading this tower is very, very questionable. Where's the DK? There he is, finally. DK joining. And the meat wagon is here. Meat wagon is a huge help. Look at that range! Look at that range against the APs. This should be the tool to break the siege. Uproot. On the wagon, forced right away. How desperately waiting for master training for these bears. Doesn't have it yet. Now it's in research. Lots of gold on Cow, by the way. That 1 wagon, though. Such a difference maker. And there goes the AP. And now we're also going tier 3, by the way. So much gold on 1-2-0. Demon Hunter with terrible items, by the way. He has nothing. Is Cow gonna try to counter expand? Is that even an option this late into the game? Questionable. Lich and DK are underleveled, but it's gonna be a huge undead army to make up for the disappointing levels, potentially. Triple towers and blight and wagons. Cow will try to break through here. Oh, the creeps have been woken up. Oh, bad timing by 1-0. This is terrible timing. Oh, 1-0, what have you done? Not the moment you want to engage those creeps. If they're getting re-aggroed, are they? Not sure. The statue in the back, kind of. Cow has to win this game right here before destroyers are ready. Destroyers will finish the game in favor of the undead. But the towers hold, the repair holds. Scary moment for 1-2-0. But the expansion is still here and still serving as his win condition. Cow with so much gold, by the way. He's barely been losing anything. Finally gonna get that level 3 Demon Hunter. That took a long time. Couldn't you just sell the mana potion, go into upkeep, and counter expand? Maybe I'm biased. I'm always a huge fan of counter expansion. The thing is also for 1-0 though, he's got 2 wagons. In open fight, they are not very good. Especially against the bear army. Of course, it's always easier for us to make these assessments than for the players in-game. We have way more information. We know exactly what's going on.
Players' forces are under attack.
Cow is now trying to push into the undead main base. Where Destroyer form is just finishing. Making a shop in the back, that's pretty cool. Forcing the TP home right away. There's almost 0 anti-air in the Night Elf army. Taking out this Black Citadel doesn't even do that much, to be honest. Cow looking a bit desperate and partly looking a bit lost in this series. Map 2 he looked really good. But maps 1 and 3, not so much. Rejuve could be dispelled. Double Rejuve. Destroyer gets the dispel. The Naga is hurt. The Naga is almost dead. Barely getting away, surprisingly. Shop over here is going to be cancelled. Bears are... They are actually taking out the Black Citadel. Amazingly. Hold on. Cow is not going to win this game, is he? AP finally taken out. The Bears are still causing trouble in the main base. Wait a minute. Bro. No way. Don't tell me he's going to win this game. Naga coming back with the orb from the main base and a dust. Has to travel all across the map to rejoin the main army. There's no acolytes here anymore. Oh my god, 1-0. Did 1-0 just throw this game away? Chasing after the Night Elf army instead of defending his main. He can't go for potions now. Oh my god, 1-0. This would be the throw of the year. He killed the Ancient of War in the early game and then an easy expansion. Oh my god, now comes the Naga. Really strong items for her. Can give over the orb, which she will. Oh my god, no. No. The Narrow Tower here seems to be the last hope for the undead. Lich in trouble, same for the DK. It seems like one of these heroes must be doomed. Who's it gonna be? DK gets away, trying to block the way. He locks him in with the bear. Invo potion doesn't last long. Death Knight is dead to the Fog Lightning. Level 4 on the demon, level 4 on the Lich. And again, no potions, because there's no tier 2 anymore. Fog Lightning, almost ready. Oh, he's trying to kill him with the Fog Lightning. 5 more mana. It's 1 out of 10, right? Oh my god! Galactic throw by 1-2-0. Holy hell. Or is there still a chance for the undead? Heroes back from the tavern. Very expensive, but he is mining again from the main base. Perhaps there is a chance still. Okay, we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Still, no tier 2 means no potions. Ember potion necessary. DK in trouble again. Almost dead. Mana burn would have killed him. Didn't have the mana for the burn, I guess. Now, going after the Lich. Right clicks coming through. Who's gonna die first? It's the Lich! Naga, though, might also fall. DK, where is he? Looking for that coil. The Death Knight. Naga turns around. Dispel on the heel, but there's a follow-up. Another Tavern Res. The third one. In quick succession. Staff home on the demon, healing fully. The moon juice was looking good, still looking decent. There's almost no anti-air though. Now some dryads being made by the Night Elf. Demoner close to level 5 all of a sudden. This was a slow start for the Demoner. But now he is having a phenomenal game. It's a Destroyer as well. More experience. Double Orb of Venom. Both heroes almost level 5. Oh my lord, 120. Down to 37 supply. So much damage on the Destroyer with a double orb. No more ziggurats, no more towers. No more defense in the main base. The main is in shambles. Demoner shrugs off the damage from the Nova, doesn't care about it. Level 5 on the Naga already. Look at that Fog Lightning damage. Boom! And that's the next hero kill, making it a total of 5 or something. Kaho wins on map 3. Strong recovery by him, but of course, gotta be honest, that was such a blunder by 120. Oh my lord. Throw of the year, if you ask me. That means that Kaho wins the series and still has a chance to take first place in the group. Oh boy, oh boy. Roller coaster ride of emotions. Where Kaho claims the win. Next up, we're gonna have our favorite matchup, the Night of Mirror, coming up between Kaho and Life. Both these guys, big fans of the Bear Mirror, as we know. Yo, thank you very much, New Hero Masuda, with the resub. All right, 120 with that is he out of the top 2 guaranteed? Let's take a look at the standings here. Actually, wait. Now, when we have a little bit of downtime, I guess I should play an ad before the next game starts. Let's do that. And let's take a look at the standings that we have here. So. Life so far looking the best. 4-0 so far his score. And Kaho with a 1-0 now. If Life beats Kaho next, then that's guaranteed. Life takes first place, of course. But if Kaho beats Life, then it might come down to the map score in the end. Who's going to take first place? Does it say here what takes priority? Sometimes in these tournaments, it's the head-to-head that takes priority. And sometimes it's the map score. I'm not sure which one it's going to be. Yeah, but Infi is bottom 2 guaranteed. 120 might still be able to take second place if Kaho loses the next 2 matches. 2-0. Yeah. Kaho still with a chance at first place as well if he wins the remaining games. With Infi in his current shape, it seems like he's destined to lose all of his matches today. Not really too convincing if we're honest. But then again, he had some good early games. Maybe Infi can find some proper form again throughout the rest of the day. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. All right, we got the next map ready. Our 5th match already. Doesn't feel like that, does it? These series were all so fast today. They're just kind of blasting by. Here we go. Kaho and Life, they have been meeting each other quite a bit over the recent tournament circuits. Most recent exchange in the Don't Force Me Cup finals went to Kaho with a 4-0. Before that, it was Life. Before that, it was Kaho. So quite a bit of back and forth going on there. Kaho is the most highly rated Night Elf right now. But I would say today's form, Life, has been looking better. Okay, Kaho is in the yellow. All right. So we all know what to expect. Demon Hunter, bears, and more bears. With a Keeper of the Grove. Why does Night Elf not buy anti-magic potion against undead? The anti-magic potion can be dispelled, which means that destroyers have a very easy counter to anti-magic potion. And normally undeads always have destroyers against Night Elf, so it's hard to find a way to make use of that item.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both Demon Hunters here are gonna start off with a bit of creeping, look for the fast level 2, start building the inventory. Claws of Attack and Ring of Protection. And some slippers would be great. Cow here a little bit faster. With the creep speed. Everything indeed looking very mirrored so far to Moonwell Tech.
Player's forces are under attack.
I guess Cow creeping quite a bit faster here now. We found good Naga items. Oh, Ring plus 5 is amazing for the Demon Hunter. Hell yeah. Talisman of Evasion, definitely not the preferred item. Sentry Ward's also good, giving vision here in the center. I wonder if pros have already gotten fully used to the new Sentry Ward range, because it's a lot smaller than it used to be. It used to be crazy with 1600 radius. Nowadays, 1200. Still good vision, but not as gigantic anymore. TP sold, by the way. That can be a bit scary when it comes to bear drops. But got the boots. Got the circlet. Life. Gonna buy the small ring. That's the second time on the new patch that I see the new small ring being bought. Used to be +3 armor, of course. Now it's plus... No, wait. Used to be +4 armor. I mean...
Players' forces are under attack.
Now it's +3. Didn't quite scan the sentry ward over here. Oh, wisp block against the demon, but Cahill gets through. It's gonna get at least one lore cancel. I guess he's gonna get 2 lore cancels. Ah, okay. Maybe not. Alright then. Not that big of a delay. It is the double keeper, double bears. Hurrah!
Forces are under attack.
Is he trying to buy something here? I don't really think so. Oh, big item up for grabs right here. Life with an opportunity to take a little lead here in this mid-game creep fiesta. Oh, trying to get the item. He's diving deep for this kill. He might be dead now. Entangle. Does he have the staff ready? No, he doesn't. And... Hooey! That was almost the death.
Forces are under attack.
Item was the Sobi Mask. Not that good. Tele staff. Cooling down now. Close call for Kaho. Buying slippers as well, so 1 ring purchased and a pair of slippers purchased. And life now with a good little experience lead. Still not the most aggressive game. Lots of creeping involved. There's still a TP on life, by the way. Perhaps you could think about going for a bear drop with a Zeppelin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camps are up next. A lot of strong items here possible. What do we get? Legion Doomhorn. Normally pretty good, but in Bear Mirror it seems like move speed auras mostly get sold. Claws plus 12. More damage is normally always good. However, Keeper has very slow attack speed. I guess it's actually rather weak in this case. Not many creeps left. We're gonna be crept up here soon enough. And we do have a Wisp moving. Also, early Ancient of Wind against Zeppelin play. Pendant of Energy and the Aura might both be sold. Did he find another ring +5? Did he sell the ring +5 earlier? I hope he doesn't do it this time. Ring +5 is damn nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, now we're gonna see the first real fight of this game. So far the answer is no. We have a Wisp Scout up here, by the way, making sure there's no sneaky Tree of Life coming up. And this is what Knight of Mirror oftentimes ends up looking like. We are at 50 supply. And now
A player's forces
there's
are
not
under
much
attack.
left to do. I guess a few creeps still down here. I thought they were gone already.
The town is under siege.
Now it's time to work on upgrades. Got one hippogriff for scouting. I think that's quite nice as well. The cool thing also about the hippo is, if you want to, you can always scout the Ancient of Lores from the opponent, so you can know when he's going to break into upkeep for real. Does cost 2 supply, of course, the hippogriff. Also the Ancient of Wind costs some resources. Oh, we're at the shop. He kept the Unholy Aura, by the way.
Welcome back, Remo.
Raibo Kid Wonder, yo! Thank you for the message. Thank you for the sub. More upgrades. Life is actually pretty far ahead on upgrades. Oh, he's researching MG upgrades to fake production.
Forces are under
He's
attack.
pretending like he's going into upkeep right now. But he's pushing in for real with some Wand of Illusion as well. One on both sides, I guess it was. Team out here very tanky with a plus 6.9 armor. Lots of rejuve as well. Heal scroll is in. Invuln is forced. I think Life has the better fight here so far, right? I believe. MG upgrades were cancelled, of course, but real bear production has begun back at home for Life. Oh, getting 2 bears here. Big pickoffs. Another Dryad as well. Life with a lot of kills here right away. And the next bear as well. Oh my god. Kaho is getting absolutely destroyed. And that might be game, actually. I'm gonna have fresh bears reinforcing with Rejuve here pretty soon. And the demon is dead. And that is GG. GG. First map goes to Life. And with that, he is one step closer to taking first place to face Happy tomorrow, if he wins one more map in this series. Chat is saying, man, Life is on fire. Yeah, he's looking really, really good right now. Absolutely agree. Also, the way he looked against Infi was really good, and especially, I would say, against 1-0, he looked amazing. Map 2 coming up in just a moment. Wait, what's the map? Titaners, I think. Seems to me like Kaho is not having his sharpest day today necessarily, but he still has a chance to take first place here. If he turns this series around now, and if he beats Infi after as well, which seems likely, then Kaho still absolutely could win this today to face Happy tomorrow. If Life wins this map, this is going to be the perfect run for him today. Could be a 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 affair if now Titaners is able to close it out. Life here in the top left in the yellow, Kaho in the blue. Double Demon Hunter here for the start. Of course, again, anything other than Bear Mirror would be a huge surprise.
Players' forces are under attack.
Wouldn't Mass Talons be good versus Mass Bears? Yeah, Mass Talons is amazing versus Mass Bears. It completely destroys Mass Bears. But the problem is, when you're going to Talons, when you're teching to tier 3 for Talons, if your opponent sees this, he's going to stop making Bears and focus only on Dryads and Mountain Giants. And that combo, which is also available in the lures, which you have if you're trying to go Bears, that combo of MGs and Dryads normally really destroys the talent play in the late game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Double Gloves of Haste, not the most lucky for Kaho. That is actually kind of the worst he could have gotten. Double Claws of Attack on Life certainly better. Would love to get some rings as well though. Previous map he bought some rings, bought some slippers. On this map as well we have a marketplace. Perhaps there's going to be some additional investments. Great items. For the Naga, I wanted to say, but of course there's going to be no Naga, it's going to be a keeper. Also for him, those items, pretty good.
Players' forces are under attack.
Life just a little bit faster with the Demon Hunter that allows him to get the circlet here. Selling the TP. I think last game he kept the TP, right now he's selling it. Ring of Protection and Claws of Attack purchased. So Kaho is very well equipped now. Tech is even. And another ring for Life. So it seems like the Night Elves still are buying plenty of rings on their Demon Hunter, even with the lower stat value. One archer going down, but now the Demon Hunter for life took a bit more damage. He's going to have to back off. Trying to keep the rest of the archers alive if he can. Which he should.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wants to get the boots here as well. Picking those up. Wait, is he going to go Naga? Wants to prevent the Ogre Magi creep. Ooh, Demon Hunter's pretty hurt here. Oh, block on the archer. That's nicely done. Is he gonna go down here though? Oh! Demon dies to the creeps. At least the experience was denied. But that was so greedy by Kao. He knew that life was right behind him. He used the big mana potion as well, right? So he can't even sell it. That didn't seem like the best play, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
And that does put life in the lead. Kao is very even in experience though. At least he got the XP from the Ogre Magi. Replenishment potion, very nice. Every bit of healing is valuable on the demon, and he sells it. Why would you sell it? You could have used it right away.
Are under attack.
I guess he can heal now very efficiently from Moonwells being full mana. That much is true. Keeper for life now. It's time to solo creep. A lot faster than Kao. Kao had to delay his Keeper of the Grove because of the expensive Tavern Res. Ring of Regen found here, normally amazing for the Demon Hunter. But in the late game, when you have lots of bears, it's not that good. So it's going to be sold here. Pendant of Energy, also not really good. Oh. Life lost an archer to creeps. Whoops. Of course, in the end, when it comes to the bear fights, archers not really the units you want anyways. Certainly still a recoverable game for Kao. He is a bit behind, but it shouldn't be completely hopeless. A nice item, perhaps, would help. Scourge Bone Chime's amazing. Quel'Thala's Boots, amazing. 12 Giant Strength is pretty good on the demon. But Life's Keeper does have more experience here. Next item for him is a sort of accuracy. That one will certainly be sold. And that's a nice early level 3.
Forces are under attack.
Life just looking really strong so far today. Can he finish off the perfect day by getting the win here? The mark of a great competitor is also to have patience and not get over-eager even when you're ahead. Last hit. Not stolen. So it goes to Kao. Book of the Dead summoned. Oh, that's a great timing for that item right there. There's very little dispel so far in the army for life. Gonna lose the bear here most likely as well. Master training too late. Oh, life giving away his advantage, as it seems. Surround! Almost, not quite. Could have killed the archer here as well. Life gets a bit caught off guard. He thought he had an easy fight here on his hands, but the Book of the Dead here messing with his ability. That bear upgraded a bit too late. And I would say now we're back to an even game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal scroll is going to become very important here as well. Same goes for invulns. Life Demon Hunter here is looking very strong. Close to level 4 already. One of mana stealing found also on this side, same as before on the other. Life is pushing in again. Still feeling confident despite this slight botch on the previous attack. Even bringing in the Ancient of War. And we got some Wisps here. Some well-placed detonates can make a big difference in these roared up bear fights. Speaking of which, there's the roar. Demon is in the front line. Entangle off to the side. Good dispel by the Wisp right there. Getting rid of that one right away. Demon are taking a lot of damage in the front line. Heal scroll committed early. Invuln right after. Heal scroll maybe a bit too early right there. Rejuve comes in. Dryad is safe. Cow having a very strong base defense at the moment, I think. Entangle lots and lots used on these bears. There's another one. Very low HP now. The Keeper in trouble as well. The Keeper is getting blocked, trying to get away, but he can't. He's going to go down here, isn't he? One more right click. Keeper is gone. No Orb of Venom now. No Orb of Venom anymore on Life's side. Seems like he has given away his advantage. And he has given away the game. GG is called. And Kao ties up the series. Life losing the first map of the day. Not quite the flawless streak. Map 3 will be coming up here in a moment. Our decider on Hammerfall. Looks like the players are taking just a small break here of about 2 minutes. And then it's going to be time for most likely the decision. The winner of the next map will most likely be the opponent for Happy tomorrow. Unless Infi beats Kaho, then it could still be Life, even if he loses here. With Happy's recent performances, with the form he seems to be in, that he displayed in the B Cup and the Don't Force Me Cup, to be honest, whoever faces Happy tomorrow is going to be the big underdog. Especially with how terrifying Happy's matchup against Night Elf always is. But he has been losing a bit more lately, Happy. We've seen him lose to Lin, we've seen him lose to Kaho and Focus and 40, all not too long ago. Okay, and now we have the game ready. Who is the best Night Elf right now is the question from chat. And that's a question that doesn't have a clear answer right now. Point-wise, elo-wise, it is Kaho at the moment. But life when he's in good shape also is really making a case for it. In the elo standings, Kaho is the highest right now in 4th place. Behind him, Colorful, then Moon, then Lawliot, and only then is Life, surprisingly. Seems like that is not really accurate. I feel like potential-wise, when they're playing their very best, I feel like Life might be number 1. But consistency there also is a problem. Kaho is the one I think who looked a bit inconsistent today. In a few of these matches here, he was looking more shaky than he normally should be expected to. Last map, to be honest, I feel like he got a bit lucky with that Book of the Dead and the Master Bear timing. One more round of Bear Mirror. Who's going to be the master?
A player's forces are under attack.
Once again, we're going to try to stack up these Demon Hunters as much as possible. On this map now, finally, there will not be a marketplace for purchases. Ring of Protection, Claws of Attack, both going to be happy with those.
A player's forces are under attack.
They're both leaving this creep standing. Interesting. So they want to get to the center now quickly. Try to get more combat items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gloves of Haste, Ring, and Mantle. Double Claws and Mantle on the other side. So Life enjoying lots of bonus damage, but having no ring is kind of painful on the Demon Hunter. You want to have at least one ring normally for that nice bonus armor. Oh, can he go for a surround? Oh, that would have been a sick play. If he gets a surround and a kill out of nowhere, would have catapulted him forward again. But of course, that hero kill last game was not enough to win in the end. Seems like Life should have. I wonder if he's going to end up regretting this. The sloppy play on tier 3. He had so many advantages, but couldn't close it out.
A town is under siege.
Gonna be time for Keeper and Bears once again. Oh, We got a nice little archer wall here to protect the lores behind. That's kind of neat. Same thing here. No deviating strategies at all. Slowly getting ready for the late game. Tier 3 gonna begin here in a moment. Creeping resumes. Level 3, of course, is the minimum required on this Demon Hunter. Oh, Wand of Illusion. That's actually a very good item in even late game for the Bear Mirror fights. Keeping the mantle for the keeper this time. It's a little bit more damage. Every little bit can matter. This Demon is going to be a glass cannon, though. No ring of protection, no parry up, nothing like that. Not even a circlet, actually. Life didn't buy a circlet. But he did buy boots. Grabbing the first big consumable from the middle. Oh! Gave one last hit away. That's the level 2. Small mistake there. It feels like Kaho is taking charge of this series. He's beginning to. He had a slow start. Also in some of the matches in the other encounters today, Kao, of course, he almost lost to 1-0. He should have lost, but barely clutched it out. We'll see if here he can manage something similar. Kao versus Infi, of course, is coming up after this map. Will be the last series of the day. Creepjack might be unconsequential. Only one archer gonna go down. That is totally fine. But you can see the confidence surging in Kao. He's looking for more. Double mana burn. Both Demon Hunters hurt. But Kao has the big heal potion. Big mana committed, trying to take out the keeper, but there is a dispel. Life in trouble now on his first hero. That one gets away just in time. Archers also seem to be free pickoffs here. Rejuve on the Dryad. That one survives. Keeper in the back is still hurt though. Entangle is ready now. And going for the demon. That should be the kill, isn't it? Oh, gets him. Double level up. That's game. GG it is. Kaho snatching victory from the jaws of defeat. It seemed like he had lost this series already, but life floundering on the final meters, on the final hurdles. Life struggles and falls. And so Kaho has the chance now to take first place in today's group stage. And to do that, he would have to beat Infi in the next match. That seems to be the easiest opponent on paper out of all of them. So far, Infi today has not gotten a single map win. It looked like Life was destined to take first place, but perhaps he isn't. Okay, now the question is, for Kaho 2-1 versus 1-0, if Kaho loses to Infi, then it's probably going to be down to the map score. And if the map score is equal, then it would be the head-to-head. So the chances right now for Kaho to make it through are very high. Okay. There's no game starting. Maybe if the game is unconsequential, they're not going to play it out. But I imagine they're still going to play it out. Yeah, they are. Okay. Yes, they are. Next game coming up in a moment. It's going to be our last match of the day. Cajo versus Infi. Can Infi finally get on the board? Or is Cajo going to do it here and get the 3 wins in a row after serious struggles, by the way? Cajo could have easily lost both the previous series. Now against Infi, we'll see how he does next. We're going to go into one last break, and then we're going to be back with Infi versus Cajo right after this. Welcome back, everybody! We have one match left for the day. And we have one big favorite in this match, Kaho. It is in this game against Infi. Kaho won the first two series that he played today against 120 and Life, but both were really close. And both, honestly, he was kind of supposed to lose. Ended up winning, though. The winner of the group stage today will go up against Happy tomorrow. If Kaho wins now against Infi, then all is in the books. He is first place. He faces Happy tomorrow. But if Infi beats Kaho now, if he beats him 2-0 especially, then Life will be first place and Kaho will take second. So it's going to be Life against Happy tomorrow instead. And we are ready for our last series. First map here will be Autumn Leaves. Off we go. Infi in the bottom left against Kaho in the top right. When Infi faced Life earlier, he tried a fast expansion play twice. Once on Northern Isles and once on Tidehunters. In both cases, it didn't really work out in the end. Demon Hunter very likely going to be the first hero choice. On some maps we do also tend to see the Warden. This is not one of them though. Not exactly known for great creep possibilities or for crazy late game. So Demon Hunter it shall be. Whoa! Mountain King. Mountain King, of course, known to be very difficult to pull off against Demon Hunter. I would say in the early game, MK is better than some people give it credit for. MK plus footies plus peasants can easily force a surround on an aggressive Demon Hunter. If you force the surround, you force the TP, and you manage to get the easy expansion. However, in the late game, once there's level 3 Demon and lore tech available, MK has a very tough time normally. Let's see how it's going to turn out. Very often, humans play MK when they're expecting a Warden. Trying to play the MK into the Warden, where he does very well as a first hero. But on this map, I don't imagine he was expecting a Warden. I don't think Kaho has seen the Mountain King yet with the Wisp Scout. Demon Hunter here finding the Gloves of Haste. His least favorite item from the first camp. And he's gonna creep very passively here at the start. Does have mana burn first. Alright. Wisp Storm bolted, and now the jig is certainly up. Fast level 2 for the Demon Hunter. That Cloak of Shadows can actually be really good against Stormbolts around. Wants to get that footy. And get it. He will. Lost lots of HP though, so it's going to take quite a bit of Moon Juice here to heal up again. And indeed, it seems to be an easy expansion for Infi, as the Demon Hunter does not want to tango too early against the MK. Oh, Stormbolt, but no surround opportunity. With only 3 units, that is indeed impossible. Unless you're against the trees. Mana burn again. And that might be it with Stormbolts for the time being. Once we get in one more burn right here. Puts as well for the demon. And that is oftentimes a big concern. When you're out of mana on the Mountain King, what do you really do anymore? I mean, with Bash and Boots, he can be quite dangerous against archers, but not so dangerous against the Demon Hunter. Expansion about to be done. Economy is looking good for Infi.
A player's forces are under attack.
Scout Footy here is looking for a counter expansion. If one was to come up, I wonder if he could even cancel it. Human forces right now, not that impressive. But I guess with defend, there certainly could be a way. Clearing the natural now. We got a wisp moving out. And that is the proxy expansion. If he has the right idea, though, he sees the camp still being crept here. In fact, the Trapper is getting aggressive against the Tree of Life already. And that's going to be a cancel. The later you cancel, the fewer resources you get back. Oh, a little wisp block, though. Almost forcing the TP, or excuse me, in this case, there is no TP. Naga second now for Kaho. Is he still considering the expansion play, or is that now out of the question? Mountain King here. Living a dangerous life as well, but I guess with the boots, he should be mostly safe. Okay, it is Tree of Life again. This one, smack bang, next to the gold mine. Oh, Naga. Gonna get one more footy kill here, I guess. A little bit of experience for her. That's a second footy kill, maybe? But now it's important for Kao to not get the expo cancelled. If this one here is also prevented, then that would land him in a bad spot. Crucial now to properly scout. Good positioning in the center of the map. Intercepting the footy army. We do have defend. What are we going to see alongside the MK? Is it going to be Archmage and Riflecaster? Or is it going to be Blood Mage and Tier 3? Both are a possibility. Demon Hunter here still patrolling around the center. He's a bit paranoid about the Tree of Life getting cancelled. That's some space for the MK finally to keep creeping. Get that much needed level 3. As Tier 3 starts. It is Archmage. Infi gonna look for the Tier 2 timing push. Lots of footies with healed scroll. Perhaps even a footy attack before Tier 2 army could be effective. Dryads and Archers both not enjoying the fight against the footies with defend. Couple of nice items here possible. Especially the mana items. Oh, heal wards. Hell yeah. Hells yeah. That's perhaps the best item. Demon Hunter was in fact also pretty low level. Gonna get that level 3 now that of course he much needs against the Mountain King. And the big item.
Remo, happy to hear you're back, my friend Blueheart.
Yo, AMA credit with the 3,200 bits. Thank you very much. Glad to be back. Thank you, thank you.
A
Brilliance Aura first on the Archmage. Doesn't mind so much when he gets mana burned. He's going to be the supporting character here for MK and casters. Kao looking for a fight right here before the Death Ball human army is assembled. But again, because of all these defense footies, I think it's not so easy for him to take this fight. Would love to catch some stragglers, but Infi doing a good job keeping his entire army together. Kao is waiting for the tech to kick in. He's got bears on the way, tier 3 about to finish. He needs to make more Moonwells though.
Forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter with another mana burn. Where are the Moonwells? There's only one more. Kaho, is he forgetting about the other one? He's also a bit broke, to be fair. And with Infi now continuing the next creep camp, there's a bit more time for the Nioth to get ready for the push that is surely inbound soon. Oh, can the MK win this fight? With a couple of bashes.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait. Ooh, Sorceress slow, almost forcing the TP here. Naga got the level 3, that's a good level up for her. Archmage looking for that level 2 here. Is he gonna go Blizzard? I wonder. Might be more effective than Water Elementals at this point in the game. Alright, now the 2 Moonwells are finished. Kao could go up to 70, which I think he shouldn't waste too much time doing. Infi's got a big army though. 73 supply. The Death Ball is assembled. The push is about to come. Bear Master training now finished. There's not too many Stormbolts, of course, thanks to the previous mana burns. There's one. I guess he got the item here with the MK. Is there a staff already? Yes, there is. Nice play by Kaho. Remembering to bring the staff. Oh, Demon Hunter getting a bash right there. And that might be one bear going down. Trying to get away with the slow dispel. Oh, the bash again. And the slow again. This bear's gonna go down, isn't it? Trying again and again to save it. And perhaps it's successful. Slow, quite annoying. Sorceresses are kind of running a bit low on mana, I suppose. Ooh, nice Blizzard. To take the fight to the Nioth right away. We have a bit of Moon Juice support now here as well, of course, close to the main base. Heal Ward in the back, so good. Can the Dryad reach for the right click? Nowadays, of course, Heal Ward's no longer dispellable. There's no heal scroll on the Nioth side. That's pretty painful, but there is one. There's in fact 2 on the human side. Infi might just have enough to break through here. He's killing one bear after the next. 2 are down, and the 3rd and 4th about to follow. He's not pulling them back. They're hardly being microed, these bears. And a good old 70 supply Death Ball push from the human army might be enough to just simply break through here. Very basic game, to be honest. Fast expansion into 70 supply push, like we've seen so many times before from the humans. Good army composition by Infi. It looks like he almost didn't lose anything. Love the shop here coming up. Clarities and Regent Scrolls will be very good. Kao trying to get together again a decent bear army. He's got lots in production, but not much on the field right now. MK in serious trouble now, but there is the shop, there is the potion, just when he needs it. There was the next heal scroll. And the bears are going down one by one. Mana potion, demon is dead! Too slow with the staff. Couldn't save the first hero. And the MK first. I must say I'm a bit surprised working out this well. Kao is trying still to hold on, but with the army this big and a shop being there, there's no stopping this push anymore. And Infi wins the first map of the day. And Kaho, he might still have his day ruined. And in fact, not be able to meet Happy tomorrow if Infi ends up beating him here. The Gamba prediction also was not expecting this outcome. Infi is certainly the underdog here, but I'm glad also that Infi got at least one map win. Always feels bad when you go home without having scored a single time. But of course the series is far from over. Kaho was the comeback kid today, where he seemed to be down and out a number of times. But now there's still a chance for him in this series. Oops, what was that? Map number 2 is coming right up. Concealed Hill. Is it our last map of the day? Can Infi close it out? Or is Kaho gonna tie it up now? To be honest, I would have expected Kaho to 2-0 Infi today, but that was not the case. Another indication that Kaho isn't really in the best shape today. Sure, he won his first 2 series against Life and 1-0, but it was looking shaky to say the very least. So, I'm trying to do the math in my head right now for the standings. So Life won 2 matches and 5 maps. And he lost 1 map. So that's I mean, he lost 6. He won 6 maps. No, wait. Sorry. Life won 5 maps, lost 2 maps, so it's a map score of +3. Kaho right now, before this series, had a map score of +2. So if Kaho loses here, yeah, he's got the weaker map score, guaranteed. And so, doesn't matter if it's a 2-0 for Infi or a 2-1. Kaho would have the weaker map score, so then Life would be Happy's opponent for tomorrow. Right.
Are under attack.
Infi gonna go for the rather daring early lab creep. This points towards 1-base play normally, rather than expansion play. It doesn't have to mean that, but usually it is. You creep this camp, and then you fall back normally, I think, to creep one of these camps. You move across the map, and you use Militia to get level 3. D9 are playing very passively here. Not harassing, but just creeping up. Items are alright. Nothing spectacular. We are seeing no 4th farm, so looks to be 1 base.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the tech. We got the militia. Kaho knows an attack is coming. He's trying to get as much experience as he can before the push is hitting his main base. I don't think he has the time to finish this entire camp. He's gonna try for it though. Seems like he should be on the way back already.
A player's forces
Now he's
are
doing
under
it.
attack.
Level 2 water elementals now. Gonna be pretty annoying. Infi could use this big mana potion to stick around a long time here. There's no dust though, so archers can always easily hide. Good wisp saves so far as well. Another wisp back here. Also saved. Really nice juggling. Credit where it's due. Only a single wisp has gone down so far. Oh, but now perhaps starting to crumble a little bit. Second wisp goes down. I would say 2 wisps going down is still fine. 3 and more though, that's when things start getting painful. Oh, that's the third. Mana potion used. Archmage wants to run away now, make sure he doesn't get burned. So he can summon another water elemental. Now he's got the dust and the boots. Another water elemental ready right now. Oh, wisp detonates. Could be huge here. Oh, but nice splits. Ah, partly. But then again, 2 water elementals were hit. Infi's being very cautious with the footies. Doesn't want to lose those footies for no reason. Now the Naga arrives. That's going to put an end to this aggression. Archmage certainly gets away easily with the boots. I guess 1 footy goes down in the end, but that was still a successful attack. Bunch of wisps went down. Only a single footy had to be sacrificed.
A player's forces are under attack.
I am also healing for free at the fountain. Second hero, Blood Mage. Wait, there's no blacksmith. Did he forget about the blacksmith? It does kind of look like it right now. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's a big macro mistake by Infi. No blacksmith for a very long time. Trying to get a cancel against the Ancient of Lore in the back. Should be pretty easy to do. That's a lot of footies right here. Footmen do have to fend now as well. No lures still. Tier 3 tech has begun. Archmage gonna be forced to TP out here. Trying to save the rest of the footies. This one gets away. And this game is looking good for Infi, isn't it? A good old rifle push on tier 2 is gonna be coming soon. It's gonna be hitting hard. Bears will be very late.
The player's forces are under attack.
Kao trying to get ready. Creeping up, trying to get as strong of a demon as he can. This item here is not going to be much help. The Wand of Mana stealing onto what he wanted. Out of all the players today, if it's Infi beating Kaho, nobody would have expected that. But that might be what's happening right now. Daytime, heal scroll. And the human army is almost ready. Rifle caster. The old classic. Level 2 for the Blood Mage. Oh! The Ogre Lord. It's been scouted by the illusion. Oh, he needs this item. He needs this Ogre. And he's gonna get it with a mana burn. Big item. Nice one. Ancient Django of Endurance. No time like the present. The peasants are here. It's getting serious. Oh, Siphon trying to surround. I mean, with the Banish, and he's got him! Oh, he got the surround with the Banish! And there's no way out, is there? Is there a staff? No. Naga way too far away! Oh, the Demon Heart didn't think anything could happen to him there, but a good Banish surround play. And that turns a bad game into a terrible game. And this might just be over, to be honest. There's no bears, there's not even a Demon Hunter. Footy's coming in, they got to fend against the archers, towers coming up in the back. I don't think I'm leaning myself outside the window too much when I say this one's done. Demon back from the tavern, but that was expensive. One of mana steal used just for a little bit of mana burn. And who really cares about that? Footy's here still so strong. The priest heal also outstanding. Damage on the Knight of Sight is minimal. So many goddamn footies. Classic Infi game, honestly. Lots of footy involvement in the early game and mid game. And those towers are coming up. Doesn't look like they're gonna get cancelled. Naga slowed, getting killed, and that's it. Infi, the winner of the last match of the day. The big upset. It is, for sure. Kaho loses this one. Beating 1-0, beating Life, but falling to Infi. And that means that Life is the winner in the end. It seemed like Life, all in all, was certainly the one playing the strongest today. Almost seemed a bit unfair that he was almost taken out by Kaho, losing that series in a bit of a sloppy manner. But Kaho losing to Infi means that it's not updated yet on Liquipedia, but you can trust my word. So Life has a 2-1 score, Kaho has a 2-1 score, but because Life's map score is much better, with +3 against Kaho's 0, I think, Life takes first place. And so our grand final tomorrow is going to be best of 5, Happy versus Life for the Don't Force Me Cup 222. That's going to be happening 1 p.m. CEST tomorrow. And tomorrow also we're going to have more than just that. We're going to have the grand final of that tomorrow. And after that, I still want to do the VOD analysis of the Don't Force Me Cup games from yesterday, because those were wicked. All right. Yep. That's it for me today, guys. I'll be back same time again tomorrow, 1 p.m. CEST. Happy versus Life coming up then. And after that, we're going to do some more analysis and whatever else might spring up. Sometimes there is surprise tournaments all of a sudden. I wish you all a wonderful start into the week. I will see you again tomorrow. Until then, take care. Bye-bye.